BBC News at 2 o'clock. This is Harvey Cook. Russia has responded to accusations from President Trump that President Putin has gone absolutely crazy over the war in Ukraine. The Kremlin has blamed Mr. Trump's comments on emotional overload, but has thanked the US president for his role in peace negotiations. BBC Monitoring's Russia editor Vitaly Shevchenko says the Kremlin's response is surprisingly polite.
It suggests a determination not to antagonize the US president, from whose rhetoric and actions Moscow has benefited. And there are several reasons for trying to keep Donald Trump interested in listening to Vladimir Putin. And they may include dragging out the peace talks while attacking Ukraine, as well as a fear that Donald Trump may finally make good on his threats to impose new sanctions.
The Hamas-run health ministry in Gaza says that at least 54 people were killed in overnight Israeli strikes. One attack hit a school housing displaced people. Israel says they targeted a command centre used by Hamas and Islamic Jihad. The BBC's been told that mediators have presented a new proposal in an attempt to reach a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas. The measure includes the release of 10 Israeli hostages held by Hamas in 2 phases. In return, there would be a 70-day truce and the gradual partial withdrawal of Israeli troops from Gaza. The King is travelling to Canada, where he'll deliver the speech from the throne, which opens the country's parliament. The last time the monarch made the speech was in 1977. The invitation from the new Prime Minister, Mark Carney, comes as Ottawa responds to increased pressure from the US. President Trump has implemented trade tariffs on Canada and repeatedly called for it to become America's 51st state. Karina Roman from the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation says the White House will be listening to what the King has to say.
The King of Canada is someone who Donald Trump admires. And so it's a big deal because the Americans will be watching. And it's I guess, sort of the most polite way that our Prime Minister could come up with to really kind of push back on that whole 51st state narrative that has been coming from the White House.
Crystal Palace players are parading through South London on open-top buses, celebrating their FA Cup win. Crowds are lining the streets to catch a glimpse of the team and the trophy. It's the club's first major piece of silverware. Liverpool's players will shortly be doing the same in their city, showing off their Premier League trophy. And hundreds of spectators have gathered on Cooper's Hill in Gloucestershire to watch this year's Cheese Rolling Championship. 7 races have taken place, with participants throwing themselves down a steep hill after a wheel of double Gloucester. In their race, children ran up the hill instead. Louis was the under-11s winner for the boys.
Well, I start at the bottom running, and then just crawl, and then your legs will just give out, but just keep going. I feel dead. My legs, I can't feel them either.
And that's the BBC News. Now, let's check the travel with Bobby Pryor. Bobs.
Thank you, Harvey. First of all, to the Highlands, the A9 Donnet Bridge closed to high-sided vehicles, too windy, and the A92 in Fife, also Tay Road Bridge route, that's closed to high-sided vehicles as well. The M6 Thirlwall Viaduct on the southbound side, has been an accident between 21A, M62 and 21 for Woolston. You've got 1 lane shut and it's queuing. To Barnsley, A633, the Barnsley Road, closed. There's a fire between Stefford Roundabout and Old Farm Lane, so you can't get through. It's going to be closed for a time as well. A47 in Norwich, westbound breakdown just after the A1270. You can get past it, but there's a lane closed. And problems with the M1. Southbound 11A to 11, which is down to Dunstable South. We've got a closure in completely from the A5 at Luton North. So M1 southbound blocked. There's an accident there. There's also a breakdown on the other side, but they're unrelated. But southbound, you can't get through there at all. M25 anti-clockwise, it's slow at 11 for Chertsey, and that's because of an earlier breakdown, which is now gone, but it's slow towards 10 the A3 because of the roadworks anyway. And to the M3 itself, northbound breakdown 4 to 3 past Camberley. We've got 1 lane shut, and the M4 on the westbound side, 23A. This is Magor Services to 24 at Coldra. We've got a car fire, so we've got 1 lane close. So they're letting you through at the moment, but it's causing queues back to 28, so it's back to the M48 as well. Thanks for your updates, and I'll be back for you just after 3.
Total Sport. BBC Radio Merseyside.
It is a BBC Radio Merseyside. Thanks very much to Dave Monks, to Lauren and to Owen for a fabulous look back at the BBC Radio 1 big weekend in Liverpool. But you're here live with us Welcome along to BBC Radio Merseyside, and it is the Liverpool FC Victory Parade Show. I'm Paul Beasley, and with Ian Kennedy and Mike Hughes, we are live from Studio 2 at the heart of Liverpool City Centre, which today is just a sea of red and white. The programme listing for this show says that we're on air until 6 o'clock. We will be with you until it's all over. It was 48 years ago yesterday to the day that Liverpool lifted the European Cup for the very first time. It was 20 years ago yesterday to the day that Liverpool lifted the European Cup for the 5th time in the famous Istanbul final. It must be something about the 25th of May, because yesterday, Sunday, 25th of May, Liverpool lifted the Premier League trophy for the first time in front of a full stadium, and it was the first time in 35 years that a league title trophy has been lifted at Anfield with fans there. From beginning to end, it was a very special day, and this is how it happened.
Jota belts one high downfield, looking for Darwin Núñez. It's headed away, but Salah can find Núñez if he can get it down, and he can't. But here's Jota. Now back towards Núñez in a right wing position now. Gets the cross in high towards Gakpo, and here's Salah! Oh yes, it's there! Liverpool have got the equaliser, and it's Mo Salah, the Premier League player of the season, and he's equalled the Premier League record of 47 goal involvements with a goal himself, and we're back on level terms, 1-1.
Well, who else but Mo Salah?
Finally now Deveni's going to play it in. The final whistle is blown to end a title-winning season for Liverpool, and all that's left now is for Virgil van Dijk and the players to lift the trophy. There's a bit of a jig going on now, Craig, on that podium. They haven't quite finished. Here's the captain, Virgil van Dijk, receives his medal, embraces Alan Hansen, one of the legends, two of the legends down there now in Liverpool's history. The moment has arrived. The great Alan Hansen will pick up the trophy and hand it to the great Virgil van Dijk. And Virgil van Dijk hasn't lifted it just yet. He'll take his time, makes his way to the other players, and there it is. Liverpool the champions. A jig of delight from Virgil van Dijk and the whole Liverpool squad as the fireworks and the pyrotechnics go off around the ground. And this is what this crowd have come to see.
Total Sport. BBC Radio Merseyside.
Yes, we are BBC Radio Merseyside, and we are going to keep you in touch with the LFC Victory Parade. If you can't be out there on the day, there might be lots of reasons why you can't. You might be listening from overseas. Wherever you're listening from today, do get in touch. We'd love to hear from you. 0800 731 9333. And text us on 81333. Start that text with the word Mersey, or send us a WhatsApp. We'd love to know where you are in the world at the moment. It might be very local. It might be the other side of the world. Wherever you are, let us know. It's 08321 333 for the WhatsApp. Put Mersey at the very start as well. We are going to be bringing you all sorts of updates today. We're going to keep you in touch with where the parade is, because we have reporters out and about at loads of points along the way. Let's catch up with some of them now as they set the scene for us.
This is Paul Salt on the Strand in Liverpool city centre, where even though it's going to be hours before the bus gets to us here, the crowds are building. They're 3 or 4 deep already. The brollies are out as well. It's started raining not long ago, but that doesn't seem to have dampened anyone's spirits here. Red flares going off, flags everywhere, excitement really in the air as well. You can see people of all ages here. It's a fantastic scene, and there's loads of flags I can just see hanging out now outside the Atlantic Tower on the balconies there on the hotel. Really, really excited for when the bus comes in a few hours' time.
So Bezo, we're here at Blackstock Market, and they have been partying, letting them in, the fans, raring to go since 9 o'clock. Henry's alongside me.
Hiya, Helen. It's a lot, isn't it? It's loud.
We need to kind of catch up a couple of hours. Just a sea of red on every floor. They've got a garden terrace, they've got a performer on, we just hear in the background. They are really pumped up, aren't they, the fans?
Yeah, we've been at Big Weekend this weekend in Sefton Park, but I swear I don't think I've heard a crowd as loud as the Liverpool fans downstairs at Blackstock Market. They are right up for it today.
And we're obviously heading, Bezo, in the opposite direction from the fans heading to our nearest location point will be Leeds Street. Going against the crowd, leaving town, Henry, what was that like?
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't get through, could you? I stood you up, Helen, for a while outside the Met Quarter because I literally couldn't get through. The fans are everywhere. I reported on the trophy parade back in 2022 when we won the domestic double. This is like that, but on steroids. It's bonkers. It was busy then, but it's even busier today because this is the big one. It's the one we've all dreamed of.
Bank holiday partying continues. We'll head back throughout this afternoon to you, Bezo. But our capacity so far, we reckon about 1,000 people are in. And at the moment, it's one in, one out. The queue is out the door waiting for LFC fans to come in and party. For Henry and myself, we'll catch you later.
Hello. Thank you, studio. As you can hear, it is already reaching fever pitch here. Fireworks are now being fired off from outside the Jolly Miller pub. I am stood in a very unique position. I am on top of a camper van, pretty much, which has been decked out just for the occasion. It is red all over. It has got Liverpool branding all over the outside of it. There are flags through the windows, and there are names of the famous managers, Paisley, and Klopp is on there as well, and Slot, the managers are along the side. I mean, this has been decked out specifically for the occasion. We're going to hear from Anzar a little later on. But there are thousands of people here. They are all over the central reservations. They are lining the streets. They are packed in the pub. And that is all despite it chucking it down here already on Queen's Drive. I can even see someone sat on top of a speed camera as well. Not that you'd have much chance of getting caught speeding here. The roads are already pretty much gridlocked. Fans are in fine voice, chanting their teams' names, chanting their players' names. Just looking around me, there are flags everywhere. There are red caps, there are Liverpool shirts, flags are flying, merchandise is being sold, and it's going to be ages yet until the team bus passes through here. Can you imagine the moment that Arne Slot and his team come here to their adoring fans as they get ready to turn down West Derby Road? They're chanting away. As I look over towards the Beefeater pub, I can see a red wig, I can see shirts everywhere. It really is a sea of red, a sea of colour. The smoke flares have been let off. And just listen to it. It's party time here. No amount of rain is going to dampen the spirits of Reds fans here outside the Jolly Miller pub on Queen's Drive.
This is Carl Woodward at Allerton Maze. Just on the bus now, and Bobby Ellis has just said he's hungover. But yes, I'm just standing right by the bus here. Ryan Granberg is about to pull off now. Calvin Harris is on the back of the bus with John W. Henry. And yes, we're all getting ready to go now. We're moving off first, so the players will move off second. This is cold at Allerton Maze. It'll be over very soon. It's raining at this moment in time, but I don't think this is going to rain on anyone's parade today. I think it won't dampen anyone's spirits.
There we go. That was Carl Woodward finishing off our report from, well, around the grounds, guys. That's what we're doing today. We're in various locations. Got Ian Kennedy and Mike Hughes with me. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Bezo.
What a great day this is. Let's forget about the weather. It doesn't really matter, does it?
It doesn't make any difference.
No, it doesn't make any difference whatsoever. And as you were hearing there, we've got people at key locations. Carl Woodward is actually on the press bus, isn't he?
He is. He's got the best seat in the house.
He really has.
That's going to be some view from up there.
He really has. So he'll be dipping in and out of the show, letting us know what's happening. We also got Claire Bryan and Phil Munns at the Jolly Miller pub. We're not in the pub, I don't think, guys.
No, they might be.
They might be. They're going to be right by the Jolly Miller pub to pick up from there. We've got Henry Liston and Helen Jones on Leeds Street. They're at the Blackstock Market at the moment, but they're going to be vacating there a little bit later. And then as we come to at the end, which I don't know when this is going to be. I've no idea.
Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it?
It is a good question.
It's a very long day.
Very long piece of string, this one.
But Julia Bold and Paul Salt are in the Cunard building overlooking the parade route on the Strand. When they will see the parade, we've no idea. Now, we had a conversation in the office just about a week ago about when the last parade finished. It was 2022, wasn't it? Started at the same time, exactly the same route. Carl, being the genius he is, got his phone out and said, I took a photograph at the very end of the parade. It'll have a timestamp on it. 7:15.
Well, there you go. There's what we've got in store, I think, if we're lucky.
Brilliant.
Have you brought your pyjamas?
So we are, technically speaking, we're on till 6 o'clock. But I don't think we'll be going anywhere.
No.
We won't be going anywhere. And by the way, we are going to be dipping in and out with our reporters. Carl Woodward is there at the moment. Carl, you're on the press bus. Tell us what the atmosphere is like and where you are.
The atmosphere is absolutely brilliant. In my head, I really want to swear and just say, oh my God, this is amazing. But it is absolutely amazing up here. Pyro, it's raining, very wet, but it doesn't matter because Liverpool are parading their trophy around. There's fans everywhere, and I've just been talking to Paul Gorse now from the Echo, and it's his first time here, so he's excited about it all as well. And Calvin Harris is on the back bus. I never thought I'd ever see John W. Henry shaking hands with Calvin Harris, top DJ, but they're on the bus behind us. You can probably hear the music as well. My heart's thumping because of the beat. And yeah, we just saw the players quite close up, and Harvey Elliott admitted that he was hungover after having a few sherbets last night, but I'm sure this is going to wake them up.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Carl. We will be coming back to Carl very, very shortly. Helen Jones. Have we got Helen Jones with us? She is at Blackstock Market. Helen, are you with us at the moment? No, I don't think we've got Helen there at the moment. We'll get back to her as soon as we can. We are going to be playing some music for you. But we've got Helen. We have got Helen. Helen, what's it like at Blackstock Market?
Bezo, do you know what? It is bouncing here. The party started at 9 o'clock this morning. There is a massive queue for Liverpool fans to get in. It's at full capacity, 1,000 fans. I'm on the top level, more civilised up here. If you don't want to party, you can dine and get a few beers. That's the chilled section. If a step nearer to the live entertainment, they are standing on the staircases. They are trying to get themselves the best spec. The entertainment has been, of course, Liverpool anthems all the way. I've popped out about 5 minutes ago, Bezo, to see the crowd outside. The rain isn't putting them off. They know there's a big wait to get in, but lots of fans heading to this end of town before they head to Leeds Street for the parade bus a little bit later on. But the atmosphere, to bottle it is just electrifying.
Brilliant. Helen and Henry, thank you very much. They're at the Blackstock Market, and I think they're going to be a while away as well before they get to see any action, aren't they, on Leeds Street?
Yeah, because that's not far from the finish, really. Once you go down Leeds Street, you're onto the Strand, and that's where it's all going to be to finish, really, later on. So
brilliant.
Could be a while.
Our reporters in fabulous positions as well, because I know, having been on the bus, where the key areas. I mean, it's going to be chock-a-block everywhere.
It is.
But
it
you know,
is.
Phil Munns and Claire Bryan at the Jolly Miller, and that's the very end of Queen's Drive as far as the of the parade is concerned, because they then turn down West Derby Road. But all along Queen's Drive, when you think from, say, the Five Ways and then down towards where it sort of meets Old Swan, and then along through to West Derby, the crowds are just absolutely incredible. And notice lots and lots of houses ridiculously over the top decorated today by the Liverpool supporters, just wanting to let the players know as they go by how much they are loved and how adored they are.
Brilliant. That is great. They've not long passed my house. I've just heard. Yeah, I've just had a message. They've just gone past my house. They haven't actually officially started the tour at you yet, but they have gone past the house. We are going to be keeping you in touch. If you can't be there on the day, we will bring you the atmosphere of the Liverpool FC Victory Parade today as it goes around the city. It's 15 kilometres. It has technically not started yet because they are not at the official start point, which is Allerton Maze, but the bus is out and about. As you heard from Carl, the tunes are pumping on the bus behind the players as well. So it's all lively, it's all out there. And Paul Salt is down at the Strand in the Cunard building. Salty, what's it like down there? You're hours away from seeing them. I think we might be a bit delayed with Salty at the Strand. Salty, are you there? No, we haven't got Salty at the moment. Let's have some music, because we are going to be playing your music right throughout the show. And this is Hot Chocolate. Everyone's a winner. There is only one winner today. That is Liverpool Football Club, parading the Premier League trophy around the streets of Liverpool for the very first time. It's BBC Radio Merseyside. We're live till it finishes.
Never could believe the things you do to me. I never could believe the way you are. Every day I bless the day that you got through to me. 'Cause baby, I believe that you're a star. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the truth. That's the truth. Making love to you is such a thrill. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's no lie. That's no lie. You never fail to satisfy. Never could explain just what was happening to me. Just one touch of you and I'm aflame. Baby, it's amazing just how wonderful it is. All the things we like to do are just the same. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the truth. That's the truth. Making love to you is such a thrill. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's no lie. That's no lie. You never fail to satisfy. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's the truth. That's the truth. Making love to you is such a thrill. Everyone's a winner, baby, that's no lie. That's no lie. You never fail to satisfy. That's no
That's Hot Chocolate. Everyone's a winner. It's BBC Radio Merseyside, 23 minutes past 2 o'clock on Monday, the 26th of June. We are covering the LFC victory parade around the streets of Liverpool. We're going to go live to Paul Salt, who's at the Cunard building. What's it like there with you, Salty?
Welcome to the Royal Liver building, the Cunard building where we are at the moment. I'm sure you can probably hear the fireworks going off. It's absolutely incredible what we've got going on down here. There's a massive firework display. They're letting fireworks off from the top of the Royal Liver building. There's plumes of red smoke everywhere at the moment, and the crowds here are really, really building up now. If you're planning on coming down to the Strand, I would say make it rather soon, because they are 15 deep by the side of the Strand at the moment. There's loads of people coming down Water Street, making their way from Moorfield Station down here onto the Strand. Red flags flying everywhere. Quite a few games of football taking place at the moment. Impromptu games of football. You can just feel the energy amongst the crowd. There's people walking around here with replica Premier League trophies as well. We've got flags.
Oh, we seem to have lost Salty there. We may well have this sort of problem throughout the day today. I've got Mike Hughes and Ian Candy in the studio with me. I mean, technology is not perfect, is it? You know, technology is not perfect.
No, but I think already we've got a good flavour of what's going on out there, and it's loud, actually, isn't it? You can hear fireworks, and when Carlos was on the bus, that was loud, wasn't it? With Calvin Harris
sense
booming out.
This is a very special occasion, isn't it?
You can, because, you know, if you look back, and I was talking to you, Mike, before the show started about parades in previous years. And, you know, I can remember the day, you know, my mum still lives in West Derby, just by Queen's Drive. And it always used to come right down Queen's Drive, the parade. And the way you'd find out where it was, you'd switch on BBC Radio Merseyside and you'd listen and say, oh, they're at Chilwell Fiveways at the moment. They're going over the flyover. And then you'd go out when they sort of, you know, they were nearby, and there'd always be someone with a transistor radio keeping it. Where are they? They're just coming up to the Jolly Miller, you know. And it was great, but this does feel different, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Liverpool fans have waited such an awful long time for this, and when they won it, the lockdown season, it was what an incredible achievement. But this is the time that they've waited, some of them all of their lives, to see. And for those fans that were so used to seeing it in the 70s and 80s and kind of thought it was never going to happen, and when it did happen, COVID struck and they couldn't be there. But this is very special, and it just tops off what's been an incredible season for Liverpool. And oh my goodness, are the fans going to let the team and the players and the coach know?
Absolutely. And Ian, I mean, you know, here we are, 25th of May yesterday, the final game of the season. Season's a long run, isn't it?
It is, because it all began back in August, and Liverpool, it was an awkward game because, you know, when you're away from home against a newly promoted side, Ipswich Town, because they're always up for it, and it was, for 45 minutes, it was a tough old game for Liverpool. This was Arne, we didn't know anything about Arne Slot. How was it going to go? And he made a tactical change, or he made a change at half-time when Konate came on for Kwanzaa, because Liverpool was struggling a bit in the first half. And it turned out to be an inspired decision in a way, because Liverpool went on and won the game. First win, off and running. So that was a significant day, that down at Portman Road on day one.
It was a significant day, and this is how it happened.
Him singing a song for me was special, because there are not many managers where the fans sing for. Is that maybe not the best English to use, but I was fortunate enough that after a few years at Feyenoord they start to sing for me. But now coming over here without even worked here yet, without winning a game, already fans singing for you, that's a good start.
You go full throttle into it. You welcome the new manager like you welcomed me. You go all in from the first day.
Clouds in the sky, but it's pretty warm. The sun has been out for the most part, and the new Arne Slot era is about to begin as Liverpool give the ball away inside the penalty area. It's a great block coming in from Jerome Kwanzaa to deny Amari Hutchinson. Free kick. Liverpool have got to defend this. 0-0. Just under 20 minutes gone at Portman Road. Morsey takes the free kick. In it goes. Header down, and it's saved right on the line by Alisson from the header from Greaves. Hutchinson, edge of the penalty area. Can he find a shot? He can, and it's saved by Alisson low down. A save you would expect him to make, but he had to make it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Hutchinson done really well there, actually.
When we all give the power, we all give the best. Every minute of an hour, don't think about the rest. Then you all get the power, you all get the best. When everyone gives everything and every song, everybody sings, let it slay. Life is life.
Good ball forward now to Jota, who's just crowded out. Can he get a touch? He can. That's great play by Diogo Jota. He's away from his man. Can he get a ball forward? Not quite. It won't find McAllister, but it might find Diaz. Good save by Christian Walton. Dyke just does enough to find Robertson again. Here's Gravenberch, edge of the penalty area. Szoboszlai, McAllister, Diaz. He can feed it now to Mo Salah. Back to Alexander-Arnold over the top. Just couldn't keep it down. Fizzed over the top of the crossbar.
And everyone gives everything and every song. Everybody sings, and it's life.
Szoboszlai, lovely little touch. Alexander-Arnold coming forward. Here's Diogo Jota now, edge of the penalty area. Jota will play it in towards Alexander-Arnold, and here's a chance if he's onside. It's onto the roof of the net, but I don't think. What's the offside flag up on Diaz?
I don't think he's offside.
Here's Liverpool now. Luis Diaz. Can he get away and cut the ball back? Szoboszlai, it's blocked. It'll come back to McAllister. What another great block that is inside the penalty area. Comes back towards McAllister again. Ipswich just about getting away. Alexander-Arnold, nice turn, there's the cross, there's the header, oh it's wide! Diogo Jota can't believe he hasn't put that in the back of the net. Mo Salah, little touch now to Alexander-Arnold. Ball forward towards Salah, what a ball that is! Mo Salah, and here's a chance, and Liverpool have scored, and it's Jota! Well, he missed just moments earlier, but he didn't miss that one. Van Dijk with a crossfield ball looking for Mo Salah, who's onside, just inside the penalty area now. Salah plays it now to Dominic Szoboszlai in towards Salah. Salah with a chance, and he's done it! 2-0, Mo Salah once again scores on the opening day. Luis Diaz now, is he going to try and walk his way through in towards Conor Bradley? Good save by Walton, almost like a knife through butter at the moment.
Fantastic play from Diaz.
Life is life.
La, la, la.
Yeah, there we go. That was some of the match action from Ipswich versus Liverpool. Can you believe, Mike Hughes? Saturday, 17th of August last year.
Yeah, in some ways it seems an awful long time ago, doesn't it? But the season, once it gets up and running, and the amount of games that Liverpool are playing, and don't forget, in all competitions, not just the league. And I think once you get to Christmas and you've got all those games concertinaed together into the new year, it just flies. And before you know it, the season is over. But you think about your dreams, your hopes, your ambitions. Arne Slot, I can remember doing an interview with Northwest Tonight prior to Liverpool's last home game of last season. What do you expect from Arne Slot? And I remember saying, listen, he's taken over from a legend. It's not going to be easy. You know, I think if Liverpool can finish in a Champions League place, that will be a really positive season for him. I did say I thought they'd win a trophy. I didn't think it would be the league, but it's been astonishing. And you cannot sort of highlight enough just how well Liverpool have done. And some people say, well, City fell. It's a whole load of nonsense that. Liverpool have won the league, and they've won it by some distance and by an incredible margin because they've been the best team in the country. And for a long, long time, their away record has been incredible. It will go down in history as one of the most historic for Liverpool, not just because of the silverware, but the way they've done it as well.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mike Hughes. Mike Hughes and Ian Kennedy are here in the studio. We're all together. Mike and Ian are lead commentators. Between you, Mike and Ian, you've seen probably every minute of this campaign, haven't you?
Yeah, pretty much. Chris Coughlin's done a few games as well. He's one of the commentary team as well. And Liverpool, far and wide, and that's what BBC Radio Merseyside do. We follow our teams everywhere. We do all the commentaries, and it's been fabulous to watch this Liverpool team come together. And it makes all the travelling and all the hanging round and up and down the motorways, waiting to catch trains and organising. When you see days like this and the way the fans are rejoicing, it makes it all worthwhile because the players and the manager have done such a wonderful job.
Absolutely. And Chris Coughlin is part of our team today. He's with us in the operations area, as is Helen Bamford Wakefield as well. And Carl Woodward, just a few moments ago, filed us this report from the Allison Maze.
So we're just on the bus, just about to leave Allison Maze. The players are behind us. There's pyro going off, as what happens in these kind of things. And I am with the Liverpool Echoes, Paul Gorst. And Paul, like me, this is your first time, isn't it? How excited are you?
Yeah, I mean, we're not even out of Allison Maze yet, and we can hear Calvin Harris playing a set, and there's plumes of red smoke filling the air. So yeah, I think we're set for a memorable few hours.
I never ever thought I'd see Calvin Harris shaking hands with John W. Henry.
No, but I guess this is what winning the Premier League title will do for you. You see some unusual things, and I think we're going to see some incredible ones as well along the 10-mile route. Yes. So yes, what a few hours in store, as I say.
And you can probably all hear the beats at this moment in time while I'm talking to Paul as well. But Harvey Elliott kind of just admitted that he was a bit hungover. Yeah. So I'm sure this will brighten them up, won't it?
Yeah, I mean, if he is hungover, he's having a hair of the dog. I've seen him sneaking in a Carlsberg bottle there. So yeah, I mean, fair play to the players. This is exactly what they've worked all season for. They entirely deserve this day. They deserve yesterday. And I'm sure the tunes that we're hearing in the background from Calvin Harris, Arne Slot is probably used to that, having partied in Ibiza for the last week or two. So yeah, it's a famous few weeks ahead, I think, for this football club.
And there's a few of these players, this will be their third time they've done this. You know, the likes of Van Dijk and Mo Salah and Alisson as well, and Robbo. So they'll have been looking forward to this day, wouldn't they? 4 weeks ago when they won the title.
Yeah, but this one for me is, more sort of. I mean, it'll be bigger and better than anything that these players have experienced in recent years, because you think Liverpool wrapped the title up on April the 27th against Tottenham Hotspur. So the worldwide fan base have had the best part of a month to plan this day, plan their accommodation, plan the logistics, the routes into the city, all that sort of stuff. And, I think the City Council have estimated 500,000 fans here today, and I think that's a very conservative estimate. I reckon it'll be closer to 1 million people, and, it's just going to be an incredible few hours.
Well, we just come onto the road now, loads of fans. I've got goosebumps going all the way through me now. My legs are tingling because of the excitement of it all and everything. So they're going to love it, aren't they, these fans? Even though it's raining, as you mentioned before on the bus, it's not going to dampen the parade, is it?
Absolutely not, no. And if you're lucky enough to live near Mather Avenue, then you're right at the very start of the parade. You can get in and get out from the rain and look at the pictures on your phone and get it on the telly. But there we are now, going through Allerton Road, Mather Avenue, and up towards Queen's Drive and then across, and from south to north. And I think the scenes are only going to get progressively better and more intense.
It feels like we should be waving to them all as well now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, well, we're out in front of the players, so I think some below us think that we are the players until they look up and they get disappointed faces by seeing the likes of me and you. But they're all coming out to show their support. They come from obviously local fans, fans from further afield, and this is what supporting the football club does here. And what an incredibly special day for everyone here. And everyone watching at home, just take it in, soak it up, and celebrate being Premier League champions, because as we know, it doesn't happen every year.
And we know that Jurgen Klopp's going to be on the route a bit later on, isn't he, as well? He's been on these buses before, but he's going to see it as a fan, so it's going to be enjoyable for him, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it was great to see him yesterday, and it was also, what was quite nicely done is he didn't sort of overstep. It wasn't like it was, him on the pitch, like getting the celebration for 2020. It was unfortunate what happened there, but he didn't quite get this day. But, Jurgen Klopp is a legendary figure of this football club, but this is the Arne Slot era now. And, we kicked it off in sensational style, winning a Premier League title inside the year.
What he's done in the last, 9-10 months has been brilliant, hasn't it?
Yeah, unbelievable. What a sensational achievement to come in, not spend too much. What was it? Federico Chiesa, the only summer signing, 10-12 million. Pretty, modest by today's standards. He's worked with the players that he's got at his disposal. He's reinvigorated one or two, Ryan Gravenberch, Luis Diaz, Mo Salah's had the season of his life. Yeah, it's just been a triumph of coaching, really, and that's why I think supporters should be so excited for what's going to come, in the few years when he gets his players in, he gets to work with them a bit more, gets to implement one or two more tactical tweaks as he goes. So yeah, it could be a very special few years for this football club, and I think Slot, as the year has gone on, he's sort of slowly but surely realised how big this football club is, and I think today will hammer home more than anything else just the sort of enormity of what he's achieved and what it means to Liverpool fans, not only in the city but the ones who come in from further afield as well. What an achievement and what a team.
There we go. That's Carlos on the press bus as part of the parade, talking there to Paul Gorse from the Liverpool Echo. It's BBC Radio Merseyside. We are following the Liverpool FC victory parade. We've got our reporters out and about along the route. Claire Bryan is at the Jolly Miller, and she's been speaking to fans there.
So I'm here in a very busy Jolly Miller with Dave. You've got yourself a nice little spot here, Dave.
Yeah, couldn't have picked a better one, could I?
And what time did you get down here today to secure your seats?
Well, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. You'd have to, because the numbers that are filled up, it's off the scale. Off the scale.
Well, you've done well, because the telly is right in front of you and the parade has just kicked off. Who are you here with today?
Me mate Rob, friends Mel and Isaac.
Lovely. And what does today mean to you?
Everything, being a Reds, enjoying it with all the other Reds, all the other fans. You know, Liverpool's about success and enjoying it together.
Are you friend Rob?
I'm Rob, yeah.
Hiya, Rob. Hiya, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, thank you.
So listen, you've got a cushy spot here, but when the bus goes past, are you going to run outside?
Definitely, yeah. I've waited a long time to see this, and last time this happened, COVID, we couldn't do this, so the fact that, you can see it's manic out here, it's going to be beautiful.
Well, you look great in your Liverpool tops, Liverpool scarves. Did you manage to get to a game this season?
I didn't. Unfortunately, couldn't get a ticket. Would have loved to have got to one, but yeah.
But you managed to watch all of them?
I watch every single one and I love it. Liverpool, best team in the world, and you see it today with all the people on the streets. It just shows the support for the club. Everyone loves us.
Absolutely right. Don't lose your seat, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you. Hello, you're okay? I'm from Radio Merseyside. What's your name?
Louise.
Louise, are you excited for today?
Oh my God, it's amazing. We've waited 30 years for these celebrations. We can't wait.
Listen, you haven't managed to get a table, but are you bothered?
Oh no, we're not bothered. We've been dancing outside in the rain all morning, so we're just waiting for them to come now to watch us be champions all over the streets of Liverpool. It's brilliant.
So you've been here since this morning?
Yeah.
Right, paint the picture for all of our listeners. What's been going on down here today at the Jolly Miller?
Oh, just non-stop parties. The kids are loving it, all the adults are loving it. It's just been absolutely unreal. I've never seen so many people in all my life.
Going to run outside when the bus comes past?
Oh yeah, we're going to try and climb on the bus if we can, but I don't think we'll get near.
Have a great day. Thank you. Guys, you're in the queue for the toilet here in the Jolly Miller. It's a big one, isn't it?
It is, yeah, definitely.
Stupid question, but did you expect it to be this busy today?
I did, yeah.
You did. How long have you been here?
About 5 minutes.
Hey, you've left it like a bit to all of us lot.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to go and squeeze outside and watch the bus when it comes past, or are you watching from in here?
Over, yeah. As soon as we can get a drink.
Oh, good luck. You don't want to be at the bar, you don't want to miss it. What does today mean to you, fellas?
It means the world. First time we come here.
It's been 20 years since, Europe, 2005, and for today, obviously we missed out 5 years ago. This is big, and the city's red. It's simple. Just watch that sky, the red smoke, unbelievable.
Total Sport. BBC Radio Merseyside.
Yeah, that was Claire Bryan speaking to some of the fans of the Jolly Miller. Claire is there with Phil Munt as well. We've got reporters everywhere. Carlos is on the press bus, so they're part of the parade. We'll be going back to Carlos very shortly. We've got Phil Munns and Claire Bryan by the Jolly Miller. We've then got Helen Jones and Henry Liston. They're at the Blackstock Market.
Eating area of Blackstock Market with obviously some rowdy, lovely Liverpool fans. And I just want to get your name first. Who are you?
I'm Jim Giddens.
And where are you from, Jim?
I'm from Preston on the Wirral.
So how long have you been partying for today?
We've just started.
It's all very civilised at this part of the bar, isn't it?
It is at the moment, so I think it's a bit early, so yeah.
And what was it like getting over from Wirral?
It was all right for us. We got dropped off by my better half. So a little walk through, across from the tunnel, and we're done. So.
Just express what this moment means to you today to be partying.
I mean, I think for Liverpool for, 35 years. Again, Premiership, the whole thing. And I think for the city, the town, the people, and the players, everything to do with the club is just the best.
Ace. And let's bring your pal in.
Come
What's
on,
your
mate.
name?
Hi, my name's Ray.
Ray, so sum up now what you kind of the pre-partying before, you've chosen to come to Blackstock rather than go out on the street. Partying more so, or you're not bothered about seeing the bus go past?
Oh no, we'll see the bus pass.
Oh, yeah.
But we're here all together and it's such a great occasion. It's just wonderful for the city. It's wonderful for everyone.
Did you watch the match yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Call yourself a fan, honestly. And who's this on the end?
This is Shillo.
Shillo.
And I was at the match yesterday.
Good lad. What was the atmosphere like?
It was great. But Tottenham was the one. Tottenham was the game where it had all the atmosphere. And today, I heard you saying to Jimmy what it was like coming in. It was like being on a cattle train because we were all together. But to have these days, they don't come along very often. So
are you mates from work or being Reds?
I met him in Ukraine when we were there in Kyiv. We were. He's been a best mate all my life. I met Steve over there in Kyiv as well. My stepson's over there, the ugly one. So, no.
Well, lads, great.
All our mates, all together.
Partying.
Celebrating, and we will be seeing the bus going past as well.
Yeah. What's not to like?
Not to like, even if it rains. We'll be ready.
Definitely agree. The rain will not put us off.
There we go. That's Helen Jones. She's at the Blackstock Market and with Henry Liston, and also at the Cunard building on the Strand, which is probably going to be the busiest area, I would suggest, Mike Hughes, is Paul Salt and Julia Ball. But I think that will be the busiest, won't it?
Yeah, it will be. Do you know what? When I've been on the buses and when it turns from Leeds Street and then you turn towards the Strand and you're on the Strand and you've got the Liver buildings and the Cunard building and you see the numbers of fans, it is completely and utterly overwhelming.
Yeah.
It just washes over completely, because we're kind of used to seeing these things in this city because, it's something that's happened quite a lot since we were youngsters growing up. So we know all about it. But when you're actually you see the throngs and the masses and all these people, it's so incredible to watch and to see, everybody wanting to be together because, let's be honest, it's not the most comfortable thing to do, is it?
Absolutely not.
To stand in a thronging mass waiting for hours and hours to see just a glimpse of your heroes coming towards you and then they're gone. But it's another sign of the adoration, and it really is. I tell you what, it's something that the Carlos will dine out on because he will be absolutely taken aback at what it's like to see it all happen in front of you. It's like a biblical scene, honestly.
Yeah, it is absolutely incredible. And we are going to be keeping you in touch with what's happening right throughout the show. It's BBC Radio Merseyside, it's Bezo, and with Mike Hughes and Ian Kennedy, our lead commentators from Total Sport Merseyside. They've covered just about every game between them of the Liverpool season, the victory season of 24-25. And we're going to keep going until it's all over. Take no notice of what it might say on BBC Sounds. That says we're finishing at 6. If the parade's going at midnight, we'll still be here. This is Sixpence None the Richer. It's called Kiss Me. It's 12 minutes to 3 o'clock.
Kiss me out of the bearded barley nightly, beside the green, green grass. Swing, swing, swing the spinning step. You wear those shoes and I will wear that dress. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight. Lead me out on the moonlit floor.
Sixpence, None the Richer and Kiss Me. It's BBC Radio Merseyside. We are live from the heart of Liverpool, and at the moment we are fairly surely into the victory parade now, Mike Hughes. It is on its way. If you're on the route, hold tight. It will be with you soon.
Yeah, your team are coming along, and you will get your chance to show your sort of adoration and how much you value the players. And you know, we've seen some TV pictures on the monitor of the players looking down, and you think that they're used to everything. No, they're not. They're not used to these occasions because you never get used to them. So it's a complete one-off for every single one of them. This is a special day that will stay, you know, in their sort of memory banks forever and ever, because it's a one-off, isn't it? I know I mentioned before we're used to them because we've seen them down the years. Every one of them is different because every season is different. You know, the makeup of the squad is different. How they've done it is different.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. And the great thing is, you know, there's going to be loads of young kids out there who've never experienced this before. You know, they might be so young that for 2022, you know, they just don't remember that, you know. And it's just great that that's where memories begin.
Yeah, and it's the coming together of the ages, isn't it? You know, that there have been some fabulous pics that we've seen that our reporters have posted online, out and about, you know, from the youngest children and little boys and girls in their Liverpool shirts, and some of the old age pensioners are there who, you know, they will remember the great Liverpool team, even never mind Bill Shankly, the founding father of the modern Liverpool. They'll remember Billy Little and you know, some of the greats from yesteryear. So yeah, it's great to see all the Liverpool FC generations all coming together to support the team on this fabulous day.
Absolutely. Two of our reporters who are out and about is Julia Bold and Paul Salt. They're down on the Strand. I got a message, Mike, from a friend who lives in some apartments in the South Docks, you know, just past the Albert Dock. And they messaged me about 7 o'clock this morning, and she said, I looked out, there were droves of people already heading to the Strand. And this is like 7 in the morning, you know, it's like that could be 12 hours away.
When I got into town before, it's sort of 9:30ish, something like that, and I was really surprised at how busy the roads were already. Everybody, or the vast majority of people, kitted out in red and white and with flags and ready to go. And this is, as you say, hours and hours before they're going to get, you know, any chance of seeing them, because they're going to stay. It's a party all around the city, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, absolutely. We understand they are at round about the Chilwell Five Ways at the moment, so they're not that long into the route. So let's find out how things are down at the Strand with Paul Salt and Julia Bold.
Good afternoon again from Paul Salt and Julia Bold here at the Cunard building on the Strand. The crowds, as you would expect, are continuing to build here, Julia. We're talking 20 deep there now, aren't we?
At least on our side, we're on the water side, aren't we? We're at the Cunard building, so at least 20 deep. And I'd say on the opposite side, even more than that. It's absolutely insane, because the bus isn't going to be here where we are for hours yet. So I think even more are going to come. But there's flags everywhere. There's red smoke going off. There are horns. Are they vuvuzelas?
I hope not. Oh, the Mo Salah song, of course, Sit Down by James. So there's now a truck going past, belting out tunes. And listen to this. Now that is a chant that has adorned Anfield all season. He's been the player of the year in every single award going, and the crowd paying tribute to him. We've just had the most amazing firework display as well, haven't we?
Yeah, off the top of the Liver building, there are people up there with fireworks going on. And I know it's daylight, but you can still see them going off. And because we're quite close to the roof, I'll be honest, we both jumped.
Yeah, that's very true, we did. And there's also loads of games of football going on here, so people have brought footballs down. The thing is they're kicking them up high in the air, and then it's a case of really ducking for cover, isn't it?
Yeah, there are also kids, and I'm not recommending this. Do not try this if you're on the way, but there are kids on top of all the traffic lights as well. I'm not sure how they've got up there and how they're hanging on. There's people on the Liver building up on the windowsills, and anyone who knows the Liver building, they're not normal windows, they're already pretty high up. So there are people trying to find any little bit of space they can to get a good spec.
Do you know, the thing is, the parent in me here is absolutely petrified seeing those young kids right. They're on. If you know the Strand, and let's be honest, most of us have been stuck on it at some point. You'll know that the traffic lights on the Strand heading northbound before you get to the St Nick's Church there, they're quite high up. And there's a kid I can see, well, there's more than one, there's 3 or 4 sat on the very top of the traffic lights. We've got a perfect view of Water Street here as well. I can see Hooters, I don't know what that is. How many people are walking down? There's like a sea of people are walking down.
There are barriers on the beyond Hooters, there are some barriers, but people are just streaming down continuously. And even where we are on the opposite side, people are trying to make their way down Water Street on this side as well. If you are trying to get the trains and you're still listening, then I'd brace yourself, because getting here now is going to get even trickier. I know that the roads are pretty much jammed as well, or closed off ready for the bus. Just seeing that lady struggling with a poncho. I saw somebody selling ponchos. I thought that's what we should have done. We should have maximised that.
They're like the ones you get at Alton Towers when you go on the log flume, aren't they? So we're here on the Strand. We'll be bringing you it all. I've never seen so much red. It's a glorious, glorious sight. We'll bring you it all until the bus comes past much later on.
Total Sport. BBC Radio Merseyside.
That's Julia Bold and Paul Salt, as you just heard, down on the Strand. I mean, it's almost 3 o'clock. We're going to take some news at 3 o'clock, Mike. They're hours away. Hours away.
They are, but you know the fact that the parade has started.
Yeah.
Now, there's loads of people everywhere, all around the city, at all the vantage points, hours before the parade has started. But now is where the momentum picks up, because word is being passed. There will be people, maybe not as many as you mentioned before. Lots of people will be taking their radios with them, and will be looking at social media and saying, listen, this is where they are now.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that long. How long do you think it'll be before they get from here? How long? Because we understand they're round about the 5 ways, aren't they?
Yeah, just after the 5 ways.
Just after the 5 ways. So they're going down to by where the flyover is, and on and towards the epicentre of Liverpool, Old Swan. And then they'll sort of move on, but the anticipation for all those fans everywhere, because the players and the parade, it's getting closer. It just heightens the sense of everything.
It does, and that's what I remember, Mike, from my young days of going out to watch it. It is that anticipation, isn't it? They're on the way.
They're here.
They're on the way.
They're on the way, and then when you can see them in the distance, and for places like Queen's Drive, you can see them from miles away.
Yeah, that's right.
And it will be the same down West Derby Road. Leeds Street's slightly different, but then for everybody, as we mentioned before, that are congregated near the front, absolutely incredible. And it's already a very momentous day, and it will continue to be so for everyone who sees them. It's going to be a memory that they will take with them to the grave.
It certainly will. You're listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. It is the Liverpool Football Club Victory Parade. We are with you right throughout the day until it's all over. We've got reporters out and about. We've got Carl Woodward on the press bus following the teams, and it is fantastic. The atmosphere is brilliant, and we are going to be with it right till the end.
On the BBC Sounds app, on your smart speaker,
play BBC Radio Merseyside,
and on your radio.
The sound of Liverpool is
BBC Radio Merseyside.
BBC News at 3 o'clock. This is Harvey Cook. Officials in Moscow have played down criticism of President Putin by Donald Trump after the US leader called his Russian counterpart absolutely crazy for launching major airstrikes on Ukraine over the weekend. The Kremlin said it was an emotional time and argued that Russia was defending itself with the strikes. President Zelensky accused Russia of acting out of a sense of total impunity. The Ukrainian MP, Kira Rudik, described the situation as dangerous.
It's not just Ukraine, it's the whole world can see that you can talk to President Trump and then you can do whatever you like and still get away with that. So this is a very dangerous impunity that is showing authoritarian regimes throughout the world that you can completely disregard America and their threats and go ahead whatever you do and get away with it.
Hospitals say at least 54 Palestinians were killed during airstrikes on Gaza overnight, most of them in a school building sheltering displaced families. Israel said it had targeted a Hamas and Islamic Jihad command and control centre there. The Israeli military has issued a new call for people to move out of the Khan Yunis area of Gaza. Our correspondent Yolan Nell is following developments.
People have been told to leave Khan Yunis, in particular to head westwards towards this Al Mawasi area along the coast. This is after 3 rockets were fired from southern Gaza earlier in the day, the Israeli military says, with 2 of those actually landing inside the strip and one of them intercepted. You know, already people in Khan Yunis have been fleeing.
The French President Emmanuel Macron has dismissed reports that he had an argument with his wife Brigitte as they arrived in Vietnam for a visit. Video appeared to show her pushing him in the face as they prepared to get off their flight. Mr. Macron said they were joking together. Dozens of bus services have been cancelled in the west of Scotland because of a strike by drivers involved in a pay dispute. The Unite Union said there would be 6 weeks of action because of what it called an unacceptable offer by Stagecoach. The company has apologised to customers for disruption. It's been a day of celebrations for thousands of football fans. Arsenal's women have been showing off their Champions League trophy, while a parade is taking place in Liverpool to mark the team winning the Premier League. In South London, Crystal Palace supporters lined the route as an open-top bus made its way to Selhurst Park after the Eagles' FA Cup win. These fans were there.
Palace have never won a major trophy, so the first time for everything, and it feels great. Just amazing, man. I'm happy to be here with my family, friends, and just enjoy it.
I think it's really important that everybody gets the opportunity to come up and show their appreciation for the club and what it means to the community.
Tennis. Emma Raducanu has won her first round match at the French Open despite a back injury and a medical timeout. The former British #1 will play the defending champion Iga Swiatek in the next round. And that's the BBC News at 3:03.
Total Sport.
BBC Radio Merseyside.
You're indeed listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. It's Paul Beasley. I've got Ian Kennedy and Mike Hughes, our lead commentators from Total Sport Merseyside, with me in the studio. We were saying before, guys, that we've got people everywhere out and about on the route, and one of those people is Claire Bryan, who's just by the Jolly Miller pub. Claire, what's it like with you at the moment?
It's a bit quiet, Bezo. No, it's absolutely chocker out here this afternoon. I don't know if you can hear that, but there's a DJ set that's been going on since this morning. There's red flares going off everywhere. We are covered in red smoke. It is a sea of red. Everyone has turned out in their droves at the Jolly Miller here today. The energy is electric. It is really exciting. And a couple of people who are excited are here with me now. But I am with Munsey as well before we have a little chat to some of our LFC fans. Here he is.
Hello. Yeah, it is absolutely carnage here, but in a good way. Red and white bunting all over the Jolly Miller pub. If you look out onto Queen's Drive, all you can see is a cloud of red smoke. There are thousands of fans absolutely everywhere. They're bouncing up and down, they're singing, they're cheering, they're laughing, they're having the time of their lives, and they are waiting to get a glimpse of their heroes as they parade the trophy through the city of Liverpool.
Absolutely. And Nikki, how long have you been here today?
Well, we came here this morning at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? Have you been here ever since?
Yeah, we've been here waving the red flag since 8 o'clock.
Oh my.
That table all day, literally to see this parade. We are not going to move from this spot right now.
You must have been scared to go to the loo.
Literally, honestly. All day for it. It's well worth the wait. It's worth the wait. We was actually going to camp out last night, and then we changed our minds and we came early today. And it has literally been amazing. Jolly Miller is the one.
The place to be. That is some commitment. Nikki, tell us who you're here with today. You can see loads of little kids around you. Hey guys, we all excited?
Hi.
Hi, Amy.
Leo.
Hi, Leo. Excited? He's excited. He's knackered. He's like, they've had me here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Red fans, so for us to get that table here today and see that parade is absolutely amazing.
Well, listen, it's going to be here very, very soon. It's going to be worth the wait. It's going to be worth the wait.
Yeah, it's there's fans everywhere, and everyone just wants to sort of have a little say, really, and have their sort of wave. And you can kind of see, as we look at it, there are people climbed all the way up on top of traffic lights and road signs. Very, very dangerous, but they're just desperate to get the best glimpse possible.
And there's no blue flares inside.
There are no blue flares here, I can confirm. Let's speak to somebody else now. We've got Greg here, and Greg, I believe, from America, is that right?
Columbus, Ohio, yep.
Why have you come all this way for this moment?
Because I've wanted to be here ever since it was possible that we could win the league.
And, I mean, how long have you been here for, and why this spot at the Jolly Miller?
I did a pub quiz here a couple of years ago when I was on another visit, so I knew the venue. Once I saw that it would be on the route, it was about a bit of a no-brainer. I've been on this spot since 10 o'clock. I flew to New York Friday, flew to London Saturday, took the train up Sunday, and then, I've been in the city since about Sunday noon.
Tell you what, this lot know how to throw a party, don't they?
Absolutely.
Enjoy your day. Thank you very much for your time. It is, oh my goodness, there's even more smoke now coming over our heads. Trying to get on tiptoes here to see where the bus might come from and when it might come as well. We've got more people here. I don't know if we got time. I don't know. I can't hear anything.
Oh, we've got time. We'll have a couple of minutes with the kids. I'm excited. Yeah. How old are you?
12. 13. 12.
And who are you down here with today? You're here with Mum. I can see Mum. I can see Mum. Hi Mum. Hi Mum. And you're all excited?
Yeah, buzzing.
What does this mean for you today?
A lot, you know.
Can we have a practice cheer for when the bus goes past, please? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
Yeah, thanks, Bees. As you can tell, it is definitely electric down here. Everyone is really excited. Hopefully not too long now.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Claire Bryan and Phil Munns at the Jolly Miller pub. Salty, Paul Salt is down near the pier head of the Cunard building. What's it like with you, Salty?
Oh, Paul, it's absolutely amazing down here. It's amazing, but it's chaotic, let me tell you. Since you were last with us, which was only, about 15 minutes ago, the crowds are getting, even deeper and deeper when you look at the strand down below me. I can just see red smoke everywhere. There's that many people with flares. Obviously, be very careful, guys, if you are going to do that. There is dangers attached to that. But the scene, when I look from the balcony, I'm on a side balcony here in the Cunard building. If I look to my right, I can see directly up Water Street, and I can see thousands of people making their way down. I just don't know where they're all going to go. I don't know where they're going to go. There isn't any room for them. I'd say one side of the Strand, so the side of the Strand, the town side of the Strand, is already full where we are. This side, the other side where the Liver building is, there is a little bit more room, but it's just amazing. If you look to my left, I can just see the River Mersey and there's no people. To my right, there is thousands of people. There are people hanging off lampposts. There are people perched on the top of traffic lights. There's impromptu games of football left, right and centre. There's even games of football taking place across the road, so a ball gets booted from the left hand side to the right hand side and back again. Looking a bit further up the Strand, all the way up towards Leeds Street from where we are now, is just people everywhere, and it's I know you've heard this phrase probably countless times. It's just a sea of red. There's unfortunately there has been a couple of casualties here. There have been a couple of people who've taken ill. There's ambulances down just by the side of me. There's also been a fire engine trying to get through at the top of Water Street there, so you can imagine what this is going to be like in a few hours time. And what's great is there's another white van going past me now, and it's got loudspeakers and it's blurting out various tunes. I don't know if you can hear this now. Can't make out what that song is, to be honest with you, but we've already had the Mo Salah song, Sit Down, and at various points there are different songs being blurted out. Loads of flags, loads of different flags, all saying champions on it. I honestly think I'm a veteran of these parades. I did the 01, I did the 05, I did the 2019 when Liverpool won the Champions League. I think this is going to top the lot of them. And I think some of that is down to the amount of sort of pent-up frustration there is from not being able to celebrate 5 years ago. This is celebrating 2 titles in one almost. It's absolutely fantastic to see.
Thank you very much, Salty. Just to let you know, by the way, Salty, they're going to be a bit later. They've stopped at the chippy at the Chilwell Five Ways. Mo wanted some chips, so they're going to be a bit delayed for you. Is that all right?
That's fine. I could do with a chippy run myself, Paul, if you don't mind nipping out of the at the station. Just go to the lobby pot, anywhere near. Don't inconvenience yourself too much. But I'm getting a bit hungry now, and all I've got is a bag of wine gums. So just get me 2 sausage, chips, and gravy, and we'll call it quits there. And if you just make it, there's a few people you might have to get past. It's getting a little bit busy, as I said. Just barge your way through and say, I've got Salty's chippy tea here. This is a priority.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We're going to go back to Salty and to Julia Bold. Dave and Alison, where are they now? They're actually on the flyover. The flyover at the end of the M62 motorway. That's where they are. They've come to a stop at the moment, but they are on the flyover, so they're making good progress, but they're going to be a while away from the front and Salty and the Strand. Henry Liston is down at the Blackstock Market. He's been speaking to fans who are down there.
Right, we're in Blackstock Market. It's just quieting down a little bit. I'm with some Reds fans who are looking very red. One of them's even got, 2 of them have got Premier League winning medals. What's your names, guys?
I'm Jake.
I'm Amy. I'm Connie.
Where have you all come from today? Have you travelled far?
Worcester.
Worcester, okay. How'd you get here? Train? Run?
Drove up.
Yeah, you drove up? Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, how are you feeling about today? It is a momentous occasion.
Mate, it is absolutely amazing to be here for today. I've been here a few times before, celebrated, but nothing like this, honestly.
Was there anything that was going to stop you guys from coming up here today?
I even got a babysitter, mate. There was no way I was missing it.
It is a huge day, isn't it? I mean, last time we did a parade, it was 2022, but this feels a little bit different.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. It's lovely.
Yeah. And what are you most looking forward to today? Seeing the bus? Who do you want to see? Who are you going to be screaming for?
Mate, I can't wait to see that bus come over and go and see the trophy in the pub afterwards. That is my plan.
Sounds like a good one. Have an amazing day, guys.
Brilliant. Cheers, buddy.
There we go. Henry Liston is at Blackstock Market with the fans. At the moment, the team bus and the associated buses, we've got Carl Woodward. Carlos is on the press bus. And Mike, I mean, we said before, you and Ian, as our lead commentators on Total Sport Merseyside, you've covered just about every second of every game of this campaign. We've got a particular game coming up now. Tell us about this one and why it was important.
Yeah, Liverpool versus Chelsea at Anfield. And Chelsea, given the amount of money that they'd spent pre-season, as they always do, and a new manager, they'd made a pretty decent start. And Liverpool and Chelsea, they've got a history, haven't they? They've got a rivalry that's largely based on European football. But, you know, they've got so many quality players, and Cole Palmer was just in incredible form at the time. I remember Arne Slot really talking this one up because he's always been very, very praiseworthy of Chelsea. So it was an absolutely vital game for Liverpool. All tests along the way, but this one was certainly one of them.
It's been, I think, an amazing couple of weeks for him on a personal level, of course, becoming a dad for the first time, and happy that everything went well there. That's the most important thing. And then obviously being the man of the match today, scoring the winner is obviously very important. But I think apart from that, he was outstanding in the defensive work he did.
Madueke inside the penalty area, right-hand side, pulls it back, a chance for Cole Palmer. Great block there from Curtis Jones. Salah gets the middle of Colwell. He's fouled. He's maintained. He's got up, and it's brought down. Is he? No. Well, Salah receives it now. Running at Malo Gusto. Shot by just great for Curtis Jones. The referee has given a penalty because Curtis Jones was kicked inside the penalty area just as he was about to have a crack at goal. He's crazy like Salah on the edge of the penalty area. That weaving run, lashes it, left-footed into the back of the net. Cool as you like. Salah swerving past to find Darwin Nunez. 10 yards from the edge of the penalty. Curtis Jones is in. Curtis Jones brought down, was he? It's another penalty. And And again, Curtis Jones is the man who wins the penalty.
She's crazy like a fool. What about Daddy Cool?
It's not a penalty. Wow. Penalty's been turned down. It's been overturned, rather.
What about Daddy Cool? Daddy, Daddy Cool. Daddy, Daddy Cool. Daddy, Daddy Cool. Daddy, Daddy Cool.
Madueke in behind the Liverpool backline now. Get back. Cole Palmer! Left-footed strike that just cleared the bar, but not by too much. Forward ball there to Nicholas Jackson. Jackson's in a goal! It's an equaliser from Nicholas Jackson, but the flag's up for offside. And those Chelsea cheers are pretty short-lived. It looked as though it was offside with the naked eye, but obviously VAR will have a look at this. It's a goal for Chelsea. Nicholas Jackson's right-footed finish does stand. Salah cutting in from the right-hand side. A lovely ball for Curtis Jones. 2-1 Liverpool. That's an elegant finish. The flag stays down. Lovely ball from Mo Salah as he curled it into the penalty area. Diaz running at the Chelsea defence. He's inside the box now. Diaz shoots! Oh, just wide from Luis Diaz. A fabulous run.
There we go, the commentary. Mike Hughes doing that commentary with Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1.
Yeah, big day as well. I think we heard Virgil van Dijk at the beginning talking about a great few days it's been. It was for Curtis Jones because he'd just become a dad. And what a fabulous occasion it was for him because he was really, really involved, not only getting the goal as well. He just had one of those games where he's such a good player, isn't it? It's been, even though he doesn't play as many games as he thinks he should do, and why would he think anything apart from that? He contributes, doesn't he? I think he's maturing as a player.
Absolutely, yeah. And I've just Curtis Jones actually is on the front of the bus at the moment. If you are waiting for it to come near you, it's gone over the flyover, only just gone over the flyover. It hasn't yet reached the navigated traffic lights at Old Swan, centre of the universe, Mike, obviously. But they are heading that way. I've noticed that Virgil van Dijk hasn't moved from his position. He's been in the front right-hand side, almost like the right winger on the bus today.
He plays anywhere.
He's not moving, he's not going anywhere. He's got his sunglasses on regardless of the weather.
And Ian was interviewing him yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, and he just exudes that air of calm, doesn't he? You can imagine with all this going on, all the sort of smoke and the noise and everything that's going on, if there's one person who you can rely on to be just taking it all in, it'd be Virgil van Dijk.
Absolutely. It's BBC Radio Merseyside. We are live from the heart of Liverpool and we're covering every inch of the LFC victory parade until it ends.
I've paid my dues time after time. I've done my sentence but committed no crime. And bad mistakes I've made a few. I've had my shadows and kicks in my my bows and my curtain calls. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world, the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Oh, we are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions.
There we go, Queen, and we are the champions. Liverpool are the Premier League champions for the 2024-2025 season. It's the 20th league title for Liverpool. But what's important for the fans is that this is the first time the Premier League trophy has actually been paraded around the city. Obviously, last time with COVID in 2020, it was awarded behind closed doors. There was no parade. And so this is the first time, Mike Hughes, that we've actually seen the trophy on the streets of Liverpool.
Yeah, because Liverpool fans, they've waited such a long time, and they were told, as if football didn't exist before the Premier League, because of Manchester United's dominance and the rivalry between Liverpool and United, and then Liverpool finally win it, and they can't celebrate it properly. So this is why this means so much to so many.
It really, really does. And, looking at the scenes, even the scenes around the city centre, Helen Bamford Wakefield has just nipped down to the supermarket across the road, and she said it's just a sea of red and white. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, it's mayhem, isn't it? And everybody just wants to, these people who are sort of outside BBC Radio Merseyside now, they'll be sort of trying to find out where everybody is, and they'll be wanting to head down towards the waterfront and see the team bus as it goes on its way. It's going to be a little while before they get there, but the pace does pick up once they get onto West Derby Road, because the sort of the watching crowds to the right and left, there are plenty of them, and there will be every step of the way, but the pavements aren't as broad as they.
Okay, no, you're right, Mike. We've got reporters all over the route, and Helen Jones is at the Blackstock Market. What's it like with you, Helen?
Do you know what, P? We are rocking here. I'm up and down. I think I'm on 60,000 steps, up and down, having an absolute ball. I think I've met the ultimate super fan. Jake is with me from Worcester. Jake, just sum up how you feel, mate.
Honestly, this is a dream come true after I couldn't make the 2019 when we won the league last time.
And what about, obviously you're not from Liverpool. Tell us about, you arrived this morning, didn't you?
I did, yes. Arrived about 9:30 this morning. Atmosphere was buzzing outside the stadium, because the first place I headed was to Anfield, and it was absolutely electric outside the stadium.
Have you been to Liverpool before?
I have, yeah. So I travelled up for a few games last year, and I'm hoping to get some for next year as well.
And your girlfriend and her mate, massive favour, you owe them big time. They got up at stupid o'clock, didn't they, to get here?
They did, so they got up at 5 o'clock this morning to help me get here, and luckily a friend is driving me home.
So what's the plan then for later?
Have a few drinks, have a party with all the fans, and just enjoy my day, really.
And as a super fan, when did it all begin for you?
Started when I was literally about 5 or 6 years old, when I can remember just owning my own Liverpool shirt and just going to the game with my granddad. He took me up to the games, and we absolutely loved it.
And Jake, being here today, what a day.
I know, it is an amazing day for Liverpool, amazing day for the city as well, and I can't believe I'm here, to be honest with you.
Jake, have a ball, and you need to give them a massive hug for bringing you all this way. Bezo will be throughout this afternoon popping to and forth from Blackstock. Live music, people are just milling around on this top layer. The second row is where the music and the action is taking place. You cannot move for Red supporters, but it's a brilliant atmosphere.
Thank you, Helen. And just to let you know, they're just past the Navigator traffic lights in Old Swan, so there's still some distance away, but the route is going well at the moment. Helen will be back with you later. Thank you very much. There we go, Helen Jones at the Blackstock Market. Mike Hughes, it's a great day. This is a special day,
isn't it? Just and you can sense whenever we go to any of our reporters out and about at the sort of our outside broadcast points, you can sense that as you said before, it's building, isn't it? It's an organic thing that grows, and you know, the fans just want to get a glimpse of their you know, their favourite players and the bus coming along. But they'll remember these days, and it's a bit like the match, isn't it? You know, when all the people you sit with at Anfield, and you know them all, but you don't really know them that much. Yeah. You don't know what they do, where they're from. But all kinds of Liverpool friendships will be made today by people who've been standing together for hours and hours, waiting to get a glimpse of their heroes.
Yeah, absolutely. Julia Bold is with us at the moment. Julia, how's things going with you? No, I don't think we've got Julia at the moment. Let's see if we've got Julia. Are you there? No, we've not got Julia Bold at the moment, but she has reported for us from the Strand. Let's see what she's got to say.
Hiya, yeah, I've managed to get into a cherry picker, so I am above the Strand now, the crowds, just opposite Water Street, which, as far as you can see, is just full of people. And there's a truck that keeps going up and down, playing lots of music for the crowds. There are flares going off, fireworks. Everyone has got either a flag or a horn or something to make noise. Now, at the moment, we're not even at 3:30 this afternoon, and some of the organisers have just been saying to me, this is definitely busier at this point ahead of the bus arrival than the previous parade. So that just kind of explains to you how busy it is. I can see all the way down the Strand, as far as you can see, almost down to where the Royal Albert Dock is, and it is a sea of red smoke and people and flags. There is not an inch of pavement left at the moment, and they're going to be waiting in this, and the rain has started as well. You know, they're going to be here for a good few hours yet, but the party's going, some fireworks are going off to my left hand side there, and yeah, there's a real party building here from on top of a cherry picker on the Strand.
Thank you very much, Julia Bold on the Strand. We're going to go live to Claire Bryant near the Jolly Miller. Claire, I'm going to get you excited now because they are coming up to the turn-off for Alderhay Hospital. They're not very far away from you.
Outside the Jolly Millers this afternoon. Me and Monty are just balancing on a bench at the minute so that we can try. We're safe, don't worry, we're safe. We're trying to get the best view possible. And it's bucketing down, isn't it?
It's absolutely, I've given up on the hood now. I know you've still got your hood up there. I've given up on the hood by now. And I don't think any of the thousands that are here even know that it's raining. I don't think they know, I don't think they care. Just listen to this for a moment. Just let it go for a sec.
Someone that's here next to me today is Josie. Josie, it's a very special day for you today, isn't it? Yeah, I'm 53. Happy birthday. Thank you. What a celebration for you today. I know, all the way from Belfast. All the way from Belfast just to see the parade. Did you catch the game yesterday? No, just to see the parade today. But listen, enjoy the bus.
Oh, there we go. We seem to have lost Claire Bryan, which is sort of half inevitable with all the tech that's out there and the people on their phones and ringing people, posting messages, doing FaceTime audio, all sorts of things are going to be happening out there, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a challenge, that's for sure. But I think it's coming through okay, isn't it? You know, right from the start, really, we've been able to keep pace with it. So that's good.
Absolutely. Do you know we haven't heard from him for a while?
Who?
I haven't heard from Carlos. I think Carlos has just put his phone to one side. He's enjoying every minute of this.
I think he might have sneaked on the team bus.
We're going to try and get Carl Woodward back with us as soon as we can. But obviously, we're dealing with the tech as well. But hopefully, we're keeping you in touch with what's happening. The team bus now is actually approaching Claire Bryan and Phil Munns. They're not that far away. They're not far from my old school, actually.
Which is what?
West Derby Comprehensive School, which isn't there anymore. Well, it is, but they've rebuilt it round the corner.
Since you left,
They said, let's knock this down so there's no memory of Bezo ever having been at this school.
They've got a blue plaque there now.
Absolutely. Me and Craig Charles at the same school. Yeah.
Loads and loads of my mates went to West Derby Comp.
Yeah, great school. But yeah, they are approaching Claire Bryan and Phil Munns now. Whether we'll be able to get Claire and Phil back as the team come by, we don't know. We're dealing with the tech as well as we do this. But the crowds at the Jolly Miller, they're going to be massive, aren't they?
Yeah, it's one of the absolute sort of focal points, isn't it? Round at the Jolly Miller.
I think we have got Claire back on the line. Claire, are you there?
Brutal Strand on it. I think it's the 81. Phil.
I think it might be delayed, Claire. It's quite busy down here.
I wouldn't want to be on that one today, unless it's right in front of the LFC bus.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm just looking over to the Stag and Rainbow pub here. I've got a little sort of gap between the crowd. They've been stood there since I arrived here about 2.5 hours ago. People have been getting their spots since early on. I spoke to a guy earlier on who's got a camper van decked out for the occasion. He's coloured it red. He's got Liverpool players and manager's name plastered across the side of it. He told me that he got here at 7:30 this morning, pulled it up on the central reservation, and he's got a little roof that his kids are just popping their heads out the top. They've got a brilliant view right on the corner of West Derby Road and Queen's Drive. So they have been waiting a long time. Many people here have, but they don't care. They're absolutely loving it.
They are, and if people haven't got a camper van roof to get on top of, kids have been getting on tops of shoulders. Phil wouldn't let me on the top of it, so we have had to find a bench, and we all stood on that. We're looking right over now at the road, and it's going to be here any minute. I'm excited.
Yeah, absolutely. It really is exciting, and you can just see it's seeing the smiles on people's faces, isn't it? Looking around, you've got people decked out in their champion shirts. They've got champions written on the back of them. We've got people decked in flags wrapped around them. They're carrying them on their shoulders as well. And for the little kiddies, so many are on their mum and dad's shoulders to get the best view. I wish I could. Can I go on your shoulders?
You wouldn't let me on yours.
Go on, let me get on yours.
We'll have a little go in a minute. But no, it's brilliant. Like I said, there's flares going off, there's smokers everywhere, red smokers filling up the skies across West Derby at the moment. The helicopter is getting closer as well, which I'm assuming means that the bus is getting closer. Oh, we've got a second helicopter now flying over. Two helicopters.
Two drones.
Claire or Phil, I know you can hear us.
I'm jealous of the people who've managed to get that spot in the Jolly Miller, hanging off the window.
Oh no, they absolutely got the best seats in the house. It's an open window up on the first floor, but it's directly facing Queen's Drive.
And they're dry.
And they're dry. And they're dry. Yeah, I forgot about that.
But listen, it's okay. You can come to mine for a cup of tea after this if you want. I'm only 2 minutes walk away.
We'll warm up when it's all
cup of tea, and then I'm going to be jumping in the bath. I think.
Claire and Phil, you don't know if they can hear us at the moment, but we're going to go live to the press bus. Carl Woodward is there. Carl, what's it like with you? Is he there? Is he gone? He's disappeared again. Sorry about that, guys. We'll go back to Phil and Claire. Phil and Claire, can I update you on where they are? Yeah, they are literally round the corner. They're coming up to the junction with Derby Lane at the moment. So they are literally probably about 400 yards away from you.
They're 400 yards away from us,
We're going to try and go back to Claire when we got a line better, but we've got Carl Woodward with us on the press bus. Carl, what's it like with you? Well, we knew it was absolutely something. It wasn't very much, but are you there, Carl? No, he's not there. We're losing him on the with the signal at the moment. But they are at the moment just coming up to the junction with Derby Lane, so they're literally around the corner now from Claire Bryan and Phil Munns. Hopefully we'll go back to Claire and Phil when they arrive. It'd be great to hear what the cheers are like around the Jolly Miller, won't it, Mike?
Yeah, because they'll be coming round by they'll turn, and you've got the Vagabonds Tennis Club.
That's
on
right.
your right,
Yeah.
on the right hand side as the team bus, and Carlos on the other bus behind it as they approach you. And that's a place where they're playing a lot of paddle these days. Jurgen Klopp, I wonder if he's managed to get in a game this morning.
That's right, yeah, because
he's massive on the paddle.
And I think his son is invested in paddle.
Is involved in the one up at Liverpool Cricket Club, isn't he? I think?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a big sport now.
Yeah, so they'll be turning along the way there, and you'll have sort of the Russian roads on the left-hand side,
right. Kremlin and Moscow, yeah,
Russian Moscow Drive. And then on
old school.
On the right, yeah, your old school, West Derby, as we discussed, no longer standing. And you've got those sort of the road down towards Belfield.
Yeah, Mill Lane. Sandown, yeah, you've got Sandfield Park. And
so they'll all be getting a first glimpse of the bus very, very soon.
And I think the thing as well, the thing is, as Claire was saying there, the anticipation, because you've got the helicopter overhead. I think there's a drone following them as well, beaming back pictures, and it's what we were talking about, Mike. It's the anticipation, isn't it?
Yeah, it's where anticipation meets reality, where those two lines actually connect.
Yeah.
And the magic happens, because the anticipation is just wonderful. But when reality bites and the team are right on top of the fans, that's why you see so many of them, of all ages, in tears, because they get completely overwhelmed by it all, and it's just a fabulous occasion.
It is. Well, listen, we're hopefully going to go back to Claire and Phil when they arrive, and they're not long away now. But Helen Jones, who's in the Blackstock Market, she caught up with some other fans.
Bezo, I've come outside Blackstock Market just to see how the crowds are doing. The morale outside, they are chivying on. They're not getting put off by the rain. But I've just had double vision, literally. Right, who's this? What's your name?
Diane.
And where are you from, Di?
Mughal. Adele from Mughal.
Just describe, because obviously you're twins. How cool is that?
Cool.
Yeah. So today then, how long have you been waiting outside in the queue?
About half an hour. Half an hour.
Well, they reckon inside there's 1,000. It's at capacity. I'm going to say, I can't say how long you're going to be out here because it's one in, one out. Are you still going to carry on queuing?
Yes. It's one of those days. You just go with the day.
And what about the excitement then? Tell us about how you feel. End of the season, they've won the league.
Ecstatic is a good word.
And Di, what about you?
I am just thrilled, and I'm just made up to be here.
And we're watching the match yesterday. Where were you?
I was at home with me twin.
With a bottle of wine.
With a bottle of wine. The boys were at the match and didn't get back till closing time, was it? 11 o'clock? But I didn't mind because we were still drinking.
It's allowed. And that party vibe then, bank holiday weekend, we're not being put off by the weather. Sum up the season for me then, your favourite players. Tough act to follow with Klopp going, but what a year.
What a year. And he has just exceeded where Klopp left. He didn't have much to do, but he done it.
And yesterday, Adele, it was lovely, wasn't it, that Trent got that applause, got that welcome,
Yeah. I was so happy for that because he deserved it. OK, some were unhappy, but at the end of the day, he served us well.
Girls, I want to let you crack on. Get your singing voices ready.
Oh, we will. Don't worry.
Come on, you Reds.
Come on, you Reds.
There we go. Helen Jones down at the Blackstock Market there with some of the fans. The team coach and the other vehicles with it are approaching the Jolly Miller pub. They're going to be making a left turn when they get to that point down West Derby Road, heading towards Tubebrook, and then obviously into the city centre, past Nugent Park, and eventually to the centre, down Leeds Street, heading left onto the Strand. And that'll be the last section. And that undoubtedly, Ian Kennedy, is going to be the busiest part, we would say, because there will be people who see them at Allerton Bays And then jumped
make
on
their
the
way
86 bus.
if they can get on it. Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be, I can imagine what it's going to be like a little bit later on down on the Strand. It's going to be incredible. I mean, it was the last time, because you and I were there.
We were.
And that was quite something as well, but it just feels like this is bigger.
It does.
It does feel, even though, it was really nice and hot and sunny that day, wasn't it? And the weather's a bit different today, but this feels a lot bigger than it was last time. And I just wonder what Arne Slot's thinking about all this. He's come to Liverpool, first season as head coach, not manager, head coach, and he's won the title, and now he's experiencing this, and I can't imagine he would have, even in his wildest dreams, would have thought this was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, Mike, this is what football does to you in this city, doesn't it? It doesn't matter what colour you are. There's people there out on the street today, probably never been to a match. Some of them might never have ever been to a match and don't really want to go, but they feel part of the club. And it's the same for Everton, isn't it?
It's an event for the city. It's an event for the whole area, for the region, and it's a worldwide event. We've just heard from the guy over from America, and there'll be lots of people coming from around the world as well. But it's all encompassing, isn't it? In a way that I think Liverpool is quite peculiar in the way that we do things. We feel things a lot, and sometimes we're criticised for it, but we go all in. We go all in as a city to support what we believe in. And oh my goodness, do we believe in our football teams? And that's why when people who've played for other clubs and they come and play here, and they come and they've managed at other places, and then they come here, they don't realise how different it is. It's Liverpool, it means more. And that's what it's about. And this is absolutely, stone cold evidence of that fact. It does mean more in this city. It's the way we are.
I always, when people will know I'm a tour guide as well, and I always, the way I describe football in the city is I say that when I was a baby, because you're born into a family, aren't you? You're born into a red family, you're born into a blue family. And when I was a baby, I was only ever dressed in pink, because these were the days when the only choice of baby's clothing was pink or blue, and there was no way my dad was having me dressed in
and
blue.
It's lovely to see you in pink, on a daily basis.
But yeah, it is special, isn't it, football? Whichever colour it is, Ian. I mean, you two are close to the game. As we said before, you've commentated on just about every minute of Liverpool's campaign this year, and it is different.
It is different, but the thing that struck me about yesterday and the game against Tottenham, because they were two of the greatest atmospheres I can ever remember at Anfield, and I've seen quite a few. And my mind went back to the COVID time when Liverpool won the title and there was no one there. And it just underlines that football without fans is nothing.
Yeah.
And we've got an example of that today. And I mean, the thousands and thousands of people who are lining the streets, because it's football, it's passion, and without that, you haven't got a lot, really. The players are great, but when those games were taking place without any fans in the stadiums, it was just awful.
It was, and even at that time, there were still restrictions for us going into each other's homes and things like that. So everybody was watching what was going on and just enjoying it in their own area. I think Paul Salter is with us at the moment. Salter, are you there?
I am indeed, Paul, and we've just had an absolutely brilliant rendition of You'll Never Walk Alone. I was talking to you before about that white van that keeps driving past, blaring out music. Well, it's you can hear it, I think, if you listen closely. You'll Never Walk Alone, being belted out for all to hear here on the Strand. I've got Julia with me as well. Julia, that's quite a sight and quite a sound, isn't it?
There's so many people and there's just not a space anywhere to be had. I mean, I don't even know how people are getting into some of the specs that they've got on. I mean, right over there, if you see on the top of that building over the road from the Liver building, there's somebody put red streamers all the way across the top of that balcony. Yeah. And there's one person on the top with a flag, waving the flag. But yeah, I mean, I was in that cherry picker that's below us at the moment, and it
rather than you than me, by the way.
Yeah, well, I offered
good because I knew you're not great with
Thanks
heights.
very much.
So when it went up, and it's as far as you can see, you know where it meets with Leeds Street. There's people there. And there are about 20 deep that far down. So it's as people as far as we can see.
I love the fact that the church, St Nick's Church, which a lot of people will know, it's the Liverpool Parish Church, it's never been so busy. There are people standing in the gardens there looking down from the sort of balcony that you get onto the Strand. I just had a text from my son, actually, who's with some family friends, and he said, I'm by the BMW garage, and I just texted him back saying, do not come any further.
Yeah.
It's pointless. You won't get down the Strand. So obviously that garage there is on Leeds Street, where they are going to make their way down. You were saying earlier on, and I think you're right as well, there's more people here at this time of day than there has been on past parades.
I mean, we're not 4 o'clock, are we? And where we are, we're the final halt, I suppose, since we're right on the waterfront for the bus to come. And the organisers were telling me when I got in the cherry picker, they were saying there's definitely more people here because they're calculating the crowds continuously from either arrivals from the train or the buses. And they said there's more people here at this point ahead of the bus coming than the last parade. And I think, it looks to me like that's correct, because if you think we could be feasibly, another 3 hours potentially
easy,
of seeing this bus.
I mean, there's people hanging out of windows. If you've got an office in Liverpool city centre, it's worth a fortune today just because it's prime site for the parade when it does come here. And the amount of people here, I think, also shows. I was at Anfield yesterday and it was fantastic, one of the best days of my life, honestly, but a lot of people weren't privileged enough to be able to do that, and so this is for everyone. This is free. You can come down, you can see the players, you can see the trophy, you can share the moment, and that's why it's so special.
Well, that's it. If you don't have a season ticket, you're not getting into that game, are you, where you see the trophy presented? So this is how the majority of fans can celebrate today, and that's the difference. And you can see sort of down the front there's kids and they've got banners hung over the barriers and things, and they probably weren't there yesterday. So it's just a way of, and let's face it, it's expensive going to the football. It's expensive going to a Premier League game, and if you've got a couple of kids, you might not be able to afford to take the whole family. So this is a way. There's the fireworks are going off by the church, actually. Just there's somebody with sort of I don't know how many fireworks we've seen, and they don't half make a racket. Every time they go off, I jump.
And the amount of brollies that are going up, I'm afraid, because it's raining. It's not pouring it down, is it? But it's sort of it's
fine
spitting.
rain?
It is. It's spitting. It is. Everybody in. I don't think that's going to work. Maybe if I shout from this balcony now, it's spitting everybody in. Do you think people will just go back home? Maybe
you will be ignored at this. Do you know what? I think everyone's just at this point that they're like, we're here. We'll deal with the rain, and it keeps getting worse, I think, as the time goes. There's like a confetti cannon just gone off over the road as well. So there's now red confetti flying right across the Strand, which looks really pretty, as well as the more smoke going off as well.
So many flares here, isn't there, as well? So many flares. I do think, I'm not sure, have you seen any public toilets? Because that's a little bit of an issue. If you look at the gentleman down in front of us there, you'll see...
don't want to, thank
Sorry,
you.
I shouldn't have alerted you to that. I do think there might need to be a few more public toilets. Hopefully there are some around. I mean, there's a lad here climbing up on the window ledge of the Liver building.
10 foot high, that window as well.
He's being helped up there, and it's great that he wants a better vantage point, but as we said before, it does make me a little bit nervous.
As you said, I go into full mum mode. Absolutely. And I want to go round everyone saying, get down!
But we are still, as we said, hours away. There's another game of football taking place over there. There's a dog. That's a cockapoo. That's a cockapoo there being carried along. He looks like he's having a whale of a time.
I nipped to get me and you a hot drink, didn't I, before? And I saw a dog in full kit.
Yeah, just keep the dogs away from the fireworks. That's all I'd say. We don't want them getting scared. But this is the Strand. This is the finale point. We are far from the finale, but you wouldn't know it here with the amount of people, Paul.
Yeah, thanks very much, Salty and Julia Bold. Right now, the parade bus is passing the Jolly Miller. We've got Claire, Brian and Phil Munns there. I don't know whether they can hear us, whether we can hear them, but you can hear the atmosphere. I think somewhere in that muffled sound was Claire Bryan, but we don't know. I'm just looking at pictures here and I can see the crowds there. But that is the atmosphere at the Jolly Miller pub. It is very, very boisterous. Claire and Phil are doing their best, but they're struggling a little bit to get connection with us. Yeah, go on, Claire, fire away. I can't think of many situations, guys, where we would shut Claire Bryan up, but I think that's one of them.
I think you couldn't hear Claire, but you could certainly hear the crowd around them as the bus is obviously going past there.
Yeah.
So you get a sense of the atmosphere there.
We've lost that connection altogether now.
And
but
it shows how fabulous the atmosphere is. If they can drown Claire Bryan out, they're going somewhere.
Listen, if you have been watching the parade, maybe you've watched it at Allerton Maze and you're back home now listening on BBC Radio Merseyside, get in touch with us. We'd love to hear from you. Give us a call, 0800 731 9333. Send us a voice note if you want to, 08000 321 333. Start your message with the word Mersey and then send us a separate voice note in. But if you've seen the parade, maybe you're back home having a cup of tea now, or maybe you're heading into the city centre and you're listening on BBC Sounds, give us a call. We'd love to hear about what you saw, who waved at you. How was it for you? Get in touch with us. We would love to hear from you today. It's 0800 731 9333. And as you've been hearing, we've got reporters out around the various locations. Claire Bryan and Phil Munns, they have been at, and they are still probably there at the Jolly Miller pub in West Derby. The team coach has literally just passed the Jolly Miller pub now and is heading down West Derby Road towards Tuebrook. But we'll maybe catch up with Phil and Claire to see what the atmosphere was like as they went through. As you heard, that was just so noisy, wasn't it, Ian? It was really noisy.
It was like being in at the match, wasn't it? You know,
like being at the match.
in the crowd. You couldn't hear them obviously, but what a sight that was as well.
Yeah, it must have been great to be.
There's going to be some great videos and photographs of this, of course, as well.
Well, this is it, Mike, isn't it? Because we were talking earlier, weren't we, all three of us, about years gone by, and what you didn't have years gone by is all the social media and all, instantly everybody's got a camera with them on their phone, and there's going to be so much more captured from these present day parades than 35, 40 years ago.
Yeah, the photographic evidence and the films that people have got on their social media is going to be incredible, and it enhances the whole ability to be able to relive it, and now there are sort of films that you can show to your kids in the future and to pass them on, and that they'll be, swirling around social media. There'll be loads of Liverpool fans swapping films from we were at such and such, we were by the Jolly Miller, well, we were up by the Five Ways, and they can swap the films from different places, can't they?
Yeah, and there were some great photographs to be taken yesterday at Anfield, because the Liverpool players, they put the Premier League trophy on the penalty spot, and then they all went back towards the edge of the penalty area, and that would have made a fantastic photograph. Alisson, I think, was up on the crossbar at one point.
That's I saw that.
So
yeah.
There's another great photograph as well. And some of the players were being interviewed on the pitch by television, and you could see they were itching to get back just to be on the photographs in front of the Kop goal with the Kop behind. Even though we're in this sort of technical world, just to be on a photograph, never mind anything else, a situation like that.
Trent Alexander-Arnold did exactly that. He was being interviewed by TV cameras and talking about what an important day it had been for him, and he was going into chapter and verse about what Liverpool meant to him, and he just said to the interviewer, "I'll see you in a minute."
Yeah.
And he went and he lay down.
You don't want to miss being on that photograph, do you?
They're the photos that say it all.
Yeah, guys, we've got a caller with us at the moment. Who's on the line? Is it Hayley and David from Egbert? Are they there? They've gone. Let's have a look. No, I don't think we have got them. We'll see if we can get them back. They've been out to see the parade, guys.
Yeah.
They're in Egbert, so they maybe saw the early part of the parade. We'll try and get hold of those, because if you've seen it already, if it's past you and you're back home, just let us know. Get in touch, 0800 731 9333. We'd love to hear from you today and what it was like for you, because sometimes when you're watching these parades, it just so happens that you just catch your player's eye, don't you? And they look at you, and for that second, there's that bit of a connection there, isn't there?
But the only thing is, that you think that they're looking at you. So does the guy next to you, the one behind you, the one in front of you, and the people on the forward now. But the fact that you think it, that's important enough.
That's listen, we've got Hayley and David from Egbert back on. Hiya, guys. Thanks for joining us. Hi there, Hayley. Where did you see the team coach?
We were just at the bottom of Dunbobbin Road in Chilwell, just before the 5 Ways.
So you saw them right at the very start?
Yeah. We legged it down from our daughter's wedding in Buxton.
Oh, hang on a minute. So you've been to a wedding in Buxton. You said you were looking at your watch and going, guys, sorry, but we've got to go. And you come home.
Yeah, we legged it home. The wedding was late last night, afternoon, and we got up, quickly packed up, and all came across the family, me, David, Patrick and Nathan, to come and see the bus.
Wow. And I bet all the guests were getting up this morning having breakfast going, where's Hayley and David? Where are they?
Yeah. We'll have their sausages.
So tell us what the atmosphere was like around Dunbobbin Road.
Oh, fantastic. Electric. Absolutely gorgeous. So proud of our city. Liverpool just knows how to do these things. So proud. I feel shaken. I'm that excited. Love it. That's lovely.
And who was at the front of the team bus when they passed you, Hayley?
Becca was there, and Salah. Salah gave a big thumbs up, big wave. We saw Arnie Slot eating a pasty at the side. They're standing behind him. And we've got a couple of Norwegian friends staying in our house. They've flown over for the parade.
Brilliant.
So they're down on heading towards town now to watch. They're running along the bus somewhere, I think. But Marcus and his friends are staying in my house this weekend, all for the magic of Liverpool.
Oh, isn't that nice? That is really, really nice. And they're having a good weekend, are you, Norwegian friends?
Yeah, oh God, yeah, absolutely fantastic. They said it's absolutely unbelievable, the atmosphere.
Oh, Hayley, thank you so much for calling in, and we're so pleased you enjoyed it and got back from the wedding in time to see it all as well. Well done.
Yes, brilliant. Oh, you all take care as well. Lots of love. Thank you.
Thank you, Hayley. That's Hayley there from Egbert. That's what it's all about.
You know what? After the match yesterday, I spoke to a few fans outside, and the number of Norwegian fans is amazing. And they come over, and a lot from Scandinavia actually, but Norway it seems in particular.
Yeah.
So if you're out talking to fans, the chances are a group of them will be Norwegian.
Yeah, I mean, I heard a couple of years ago, and this figure might be wrong now, but I heard a couple of years ago there were 40,000 members of the LFC Norwegian fan club.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because there are a couple of hotels up there on Anfield Road. Hotel Tier is one in particular. It's run by a couple of Norwegians. A guy called Taggy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Very famous.
Yeah.
And also wonderful writer, Ragnhild Lund Asnes, big Liverpool fan. She's written lots of books about Liverpool, and she's involved. I think she's involved. She has shares in the hotel as well. And she always talks about, you wouldn't believe how many fans in Norway are Red supporters.
Well, do you know what? It's funny. It was probably about 7 or 8 years ago. I met a Norwegian who was an Everton fan. He had an Everton T-shirt on, and he was probably in his, I was going to say his late 50s, early 60s. And I said, well, why did you become an Everton fan? And he said, well, in the 70s, the only football we really got on TV that was worth watching was the English First Division. So at school, we all just picked a team. And I picked Everton, and ever since, I've followed them, And it's amazing how these things come about.
Yeah, in Scandinavia, I mean, Norway in particular, but I think Sweden as well. I was at the Liverpool news conference on Friday, and the guy that was next to me, I didn't particularly recognise, and he said, you have interviewed me a few years ago. There's a guy called Arnie Balderson.
Yeah.
And he wrote the last history of Liverpool book.
Right.
And LFC.net is what he does, and he lives in Iceland.
It's amazing, isn't it? It really is. You're listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. It's Ian Kennedy, it's Mike Hughes, it's Paul Beasley with you for the LFC Victory Parade show. We're here, well, the listing says we're here until 6 o'clock. I think we're not going to get out of this building by 6 o'clock. We're going to stay till the end. We are going to stay till the end, and we've still got our reporters around the areas. Helen Jones, Henry Liston at the Blackstock Market, and of course Julia Bold and Paul Salt down at the Strand. You're not going to miss a second of the parade.
On the BBC Sounds app, on your smart speaker,
Play BBC Radio Merseyside,
and on your radio.
The sound of Liverpool is
BBC Radio Merseyside.
BBC News at 4 o'clock. This is Harvey Cook. A senior Hamas official has told the BBC they have agreed to the latest ceasefire proposal tabled by mediators. It's understood the proposal is an evolution of the plan put forward by the US envoy. Our correspondent Rushdie Abdul-Aloof has more details.
It's based on Hamas releasing 10 Israeli live hostages, 5 in the beginning and 5 in the end, for 70 days of a ceasefire. And Israel, in return, will release an agreed number of Palestinian prisoners on the Israeli jails. And part of it is to allow 400 to 500 trucks of aid every day into Gaza.
But an unnamed Israeli official has said that no responsible government could accept the Hamas ceasefire proposal. Separately, Israel says a controversial aid mechanism bypassing the UN and charities has begun operating in Gaza hours after its head resigned. The Gaza Humanitarian Foundation will employ private American security contractors to oversee a process which will allow selected Palestinians to pick up food for their families from distribution points. The UN says it won't work with the foundation as it's neither neutral nor independent. The Kremlin says recent strikes on Ukraine are retaliation for strikes on Russian territory. Ukraine says Russia deployed more than 350 attack drones overnight. President Trump described Vladimir Putin as going absolutely crazy for the continued bombardment. When asked about the US president's comments, the Kremlin spokesman Dmitry Peskov said that President Putin had made decisions that were necessary to ensure Russia's security.
We've seen the Ukrainians striking our social infrastructure facilities. This was a retaliatory strike and a strike precisely at military facilities, at military targets. We are truly grateful to the Americans and personally to President Trump for their assistance in organising and launching this negotiation process. Of course, at the same time, this is a very important moment which is associated with the emotional overload of absolutely everyone.
A court in Germany has convicted 4 former Volkswagen managers of fraud for their involvement in the car maker's emissions cheating scandal. 2 former executives were sentenced to 2.5 and 4.5 years in prison. In 2015, the company admitted tampering with millions of diesel vehicles to manipulate pollution tests. King Charles will arrive soon in Canada for his first trip to the country as its head of state. His 2-day visit aims to reinforce his support for Canada under pressure as Donald Trump repeatedly calls for it to become the 51st US state. The monarchy has long divided opinion in Canada, but Richard Berthelston, a royal commentator for Canadian network CTV, says views are shifting.
We have seen a significant change in the popularity and the relevance of the monarchy by about 5 to 10% with the announcement of this visit and the sense that the king is showing solidarity with the Canadian people. Remember, the monarchy is a key difference for us between the United States to the south, and everything that creates a sense of distinctiveness right now for Canadians is important to them.
And that's the BBC News now with the sport. Shabnam Yunus-Jewel.
the sound of Liverpool. And all the music you love. BBC Radio Merseyside.
It is BBC Radio Merseyside. It's Bezo with you on a Monday afternoon, a very special Monday afternoon as Liverpool Football Club parade the Premier League trophy through the streets of the city. At the moment, they're just coming into Tuebrook. They've passed the Jolly Miller. At the Jolly Miller, we couldn't get Claire and Phil Munns live, but this are the scenes. This is the atmosphere as they were passing the Jolly Miller just 5 minutes ago.
Bezo, you can probably hear the music in the background, everyone cheering. I got a flag to the face while I was trying to look out at the bus going past. Absolutely amazing. You can see Mo Salah is waving at the crowd. You know, we've had people coming all the way from Australia, from London, from America, from Belfast, just to be here today to see that bus go past the Jolly Miller of all places. They decided to come here to our pub in West Derby, my local, to catch a glimpse of the players, and it's just absolutely fantastic. I was scared that I wouldn't be able to see anything for a second there with just the sea of red smoke, but What a moment this is. People have waited all day. You can hear it now, listen. The moment that everyone here outside the Jolly Miller in West Derby have been waiting for, to see their players go past them on the bus. Fantastic.
There we go. It's Claire Bryan, literally just 5 or 6 minutes ago, as the team bus and the associated buses went past the Jolly Miller, heading down Millbank towards Tuebrook, and they're just in Tuebrook at the moment, coming up to where the old police station used to be. Ian Kennedy, great atmosphere out there.
It sounds it, doesn't it? Yeah,
it really does.
And it's been like that all the way. I don't think there's been a period of the route where it's been quiet, has it, really?
Yeah.
It's been tremendous all the way through, and it's only going to get bigger.
It is. Now, we've been looking at some of the games from the season, Ian, and one of the teams that went down was Southampton. And Southampton away didn't start well for Liverpool.
No, they had a few problems in that game. They really had to battle to win it, but it just showed, those are they can be the hardest games of the season sometimes, against the teams that you're expected to win. And when you look back on why Liverpool have won the title, it's that they've won the games that they should have won. Even if one or two of them, we mentioned that Ipswich game on the first day of the season, for 45 minutes, that wasn't easy. And Southampton away, they're going around the city now with the trophy in the hand. One or two might be just thinking to themselves, do you remember that game down at Southampton? Well, that was one of them. Given away almost by Southampton. And that's a terrible clearance. Szoboszlai curls it and scores! Liverpool in front. It's Dominic Szoboszlai who took that so well.
I wish you well. I hope you survive.
Dibbling again in towards Lallana. Now Downs will shoot, and it's a good save by Kelleher. Had to be a good save, and Downs denied. Dibbling, who's coming forward now, away from Gravenberg, and he's gone down. That was a challenge from Andy Robertson. That could be, yes, a penalty. It was Robertson.
I'm gonna rain on your parade. No, I won't take it again. And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you. I'm gonna rain on your parade. No, I won't take it again. And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you.
Armstrong, the man who scored the winner against Everton here recently to give Southampton their first win of the season in the league, has a chance to get them back on level terms. Now he comes up. It's saved, but another chance, and it's there. Armstrong scores on the rebound. And the ball will be played down the line towards Dibbling. Szoboszlai can't get there. Dibbling will release Armstrong, who might have a run through on goal if he can control it. Liverpool have got bodies back. Ball played now to Fernandes. 2-1 Southampton. Mateus Fernandes.
I'm gonna rain on your parade. No, I won't take it again. And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you. I'm gonna rain on your parade. No, I won't take it again. And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you.
Southampton, the bottom side, leading Liverpool 2-1. The leaders eyeball forward towards Salah. Salah will get there first, and Salah will equalise. Brilliant from Mo Salah. Kept his eye on the ball. The keeper came out and he got there first. Salah whips the cross in, and it's gone right across. And, well, they're claiming a penalty, and they're going to get one. Referee has pointed to the spot, and Liverpool have a penalty. Was it off Sugawara?
I'm gonna rain on your parade. No, I won't take it again. And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you.
So Salah now takes a few strides back towards the line. Salah will take his time. Angles run up and scores brilliantly. Off comes the shirt, and what a crucial goal that could prove to be. Diaz will play the cross in, it's headed away, it comes to Salah. On the volley, hits the post, would you believe it?
And I'll keep raining, raining, raining over you.
There they go. That was Southampton, Liverpool. Southampton 2, Liverpool 3 there. We've got messages coming in. If you want to give us a call, 0800 731 9333. If you have seen the parade, tell us what it was like for you, where you were, who you've seen, and what the atmosphere was like. Talking about atmosphere, we're going to go across to Paul Salt. He's down at the Cunard building near the Strand. What's it like down there, Salty?
It's absolutely fantastic down here, Paul. We've just had a rendition of Free From Desire, and everyone's been bopping along to that. I can see, if I look to my right, people hanging out the windows. There's been a cardboard on a slot that's being hung out of the window there. We've also had a replica Premier League trophy hanging out of the window, and I'm delighted to say that joining me now, we have the leader of Liverpool City Council, Councillor Liam Robinson, with me. Liam, a very good afternoon. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Oh, well, it's phenomenal, isn't it? It literally, looking out of this window, it's a sea of red, kind of LFC fans absolutely rightfully having the time of their lives and enjoying themselves. So kind of what it'll be like when the bus gets here, I'm sure it'll go on to an even bigger level.
When you see Liverpool winning the league, I'm sure you're delighted, but is there a little bit of you going, oh no, that means logistically this becomes a nightmare, we've got to organise a parade?
Well, look, it's absolutely right, whether LFC or Everton sort of have something to celebrate, we want to make sure we have a big party. And when you think about the way that, I'd like to say as a city, I think we've become quite expert at this. When you think about the parades, particularly LFC have had in the past few years, we know there's hundreds of thousands of people lining the city streets today. Yes, it's a logistical challenge, when you think about the road closures, all the kind of things we have to do with the emergency services and other partners, but absolutely right that we throw this party for an exceptional football team. And equally, how do we use events like this as the latest in a long line of incarnations of the city being on the global stage? These pictures, rightfully, will go around the world, and how do we make sure we use that to the city's benefit going forward?
And of course you've had the Radio 1 big weekend at Sefton Park as well, and you talk about the eyes of the city being on the world. They really have this weekend, haven't they, with that event, Liverpool winning yesterday and Liverpool getting the title yesterday, and then this today. There's no bigger global city, really, is there?
No, absolutely. And we've still got Cunard's Queen Anne to sail into the Mersey literally in the next couple of hours. Now, I always think this is what makes this city so special. Most cities would only think about doing one of those events. The fact that we say, no, we want to do all three of those and make sure that we make such a success of it is what makes this city great, and proud to be a part of it.
How much of a hand do you have in the parade route itself then, Liam? Because obviously it does provoke a bit of controversy. People say, oh, they're not coming anywhere near me, but obviously you've got to think about safety, haven't you?
Yeah, and this is something we've been working with the club and particularly Merseyside Police and the emergency services on now for quite a few months, since it seemed quite likely Liverpool were going to win the league. Didn't want to jinx anything, so never said anything publicly, but we know that actually this is the longest parade route any football club has in this country. 10 miles when you think about how it links all the way across the city, and for us that's really important, making sure as many residents and actually LFC fans from around not just the country but around the globe have the opportunity to come along and enjoy this, and have numerous places where they can actually get a great vantage point to see the champions of England.
What's your overriding emotion as you and I are looking out onto the Strand now? We're seeing all these people, we're seeing all these happy faces, we're seeing all the flags and the banners. What's your overriding emotion, would you say?
Oh, I think, look, it's phenomenal, and isn't it brilliant for everyone who's an LFC fan that they can have such a great celebration? Absolutely right, Liverpool, really, really worthy champions, an exceptional side. Arne Slot's taken on to the next level. So at the end of the day, absolutely fantastic. We've been able to throw this party and looking forward to the night going very successfully.
I think as well, I mentioned to you off air, this is... yesterday was brilliant, and I feel very, very privileged that I was there to see them lift the trophy. But they're lifting the trophy again today on a bus, aren't they? And it's a free event, this, at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Well, it's something for everyone who's connected to the club to enjoy. We were expecting at least 500,000 people. We haven't had the forecasts in yet, but I'm sure that will have been smashed. So there will be hundreds of thousands, if not more, people that will have lined the city streets. And absolutely great that anyone who's an LFC fan, whether you're from the city or from around the globe, you get the opportunity to lap this up.
And all the buildings here on the Strand, obviously there's so many high vantage points. If we look right above us there, we can see what looks like 99 red balloons to quote the song there, hanging down from a top balcony. These businesses, do they have to all buy into it as well? Are you in constant dialogue with them?
Absolutely. Look, as part of the kind of operational safety, we've actually been around all of the tall buildings to speak to the business owners, to talk about the things they need to do to secure their buildings, just to make sure everything's being done safely. We also know for all the businesses that, genuinely, it's not just a good celebration, it is good business. Kind of lots of the businesses across the city will have had extra trade because of this, and that's absolutely great. We want everyone to benefit from it at the end of the day. So a really good team effort right across the city.
And just a word on Bramley Moor Dock, which of course is opening. The Hill Dickinson Stadium will be hosting its first league game in August. You'd want scenes like this for Everton as well.
100%. Well, what's nice, Salty, to be honest with you, a lot of the staff that are working are Everton fans, so LFC fans get the chance to enjoy it. But it's on the basis that if Everton are successful and win a trophy in the coming seasons, that favour will be repaid. And I think that's just one of the special things about what makes this city so great at the end of the day, that people will look out for one another. So absolutely. And I think very bright future for Everton. Brand new stadium, new ownership, not just the stability, but a real kind of ambition for the club as well. So real sort of positive time for football in the city going forward.
And Liverpool, it's Liverpool, not Manchester, that's the football capital of the world, isn't it?
Well, I think certainly when you look at this today, without a shadow of a doubt, it's the capital of football in England. So, let's give all LFC fans the opportunity to celebrate and enjoy it today.
Well, listen, it's been lovely seeing you. You go and enjoy the day. Can you enjoy the day, or is it are you on edge all the time?
I think, look, it's always with anything big that's operational in the city, you want to make sure it goes without a hitch. So you always kind of are looking with that kind of operational eye. But if you think about the way the city's always been great at hosting these big global events, very optimistic that it will go to plan, but obviously not taking it for granted, and we'll keep that focus all the way into late on to tonight.
Well, up the Reds, and thank you very much for talking to me, Councillor Liam Robinson. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much to Paul Salt there, talking to the leader of Liverpool City Council, Councillor Liam Robinson. Just to keep you updated, the parade lead coach with the players on, it's just coming up West Derby Road at the moment. They haven't quite reached Belmont Road and Shield Road, but they are heading up that way. They're going to be heading into the city centre along Leeds Street, and then they'll be on the Strand. They'll be on the Strand with Salty and Julia. And let's hope the technology keeps us going. Keep going there. We've got Helen Jones live at the Blackstock Market. What's the atmosphere like with you, Helen?
Hiya, Paul. It's absolutely just electric here at Blackstock Market. We're just off Vauxhall Road in the centre of Liverpool. Lots of fans, all ages, come from all over the country, and I've just bumped into Paul and his lad Eddie. Where have you travelled from?
Hiya, yeah, we've travelled up from Poole in Dorset. 4 o'clock alarm this morning, but it's worth all the pain, all the tiredness. Just had to be in the city. Come out of Lime Street after parking at Crewe. The sun was shining. Massive party, positive atmosphere, and just felt that we had to do our bit to cheer the boys on after what success they've given us this season.
And here's Ed next year with your fantastic LFC bucket hat on. Ed, just describe how you feel.
I feel good. We had a good season, and yeah.
Have you ever, if you could describe or bottle what we're experiencing right now, it's just insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
And back to Dad then, you've got that long drive back tonight, I take it?
I have, yeah.
Can't even have a bevy.
Can't even have a bevy. But listen, it's been absolutely worth all the pain. Just to be, I had to be here to experience it. Let him have the memories that'll last a lifetime. Geez, I've waited 30 years for this, so you can understand. But yeah, it's been absolutely incredible.
And just describe, obviously, the weekend. It is Party Central. The win yesterday. Where did you watch the game?
So I was back home, unfortunately, behind the TV screen. But seeing the scenes on the pitch, my wife thought I was mad. It's 7 o'clock. I was like, right, I'm packing up. I'm going. Fill the cart with petrol. Early night, and then off we went this morning. So the city's amazing. It's always amazing. We are lucky enough to come up several times a season to see a game. And yeah, I mean, it couldn't be any further away from home, but it feels like a second home every time we're here. Love the place.
And you've got a good spec here. We're just opposite the bar. You're not down in the fan bit with the, it's mighty in there. Listen, you're safer here. Just for you, meeting mates, have you got? I mean, you're all united because of your love of Liverpool.
That's exactly right. So typically we come up with friends. It's just me and Eddie today. But you're absolutely right. As corny as it sounds, you just meet new people, friendly faces. You're all sharing success stories and revelling in the success that is Liverpool Premier League champions.
Now, you asked me for a time of when the bus is arriving. We've got screens everywhere here with footage of the lads on the bus. I'm going to say, don't move yet. I'd get yourself a little kind of a bit of refreshment. But you are going to head down to Leeds Street, yeah?
That's exactly right, yeah. Crikey, we come all this way, rain or shine, we've got to be there to physically see it in person. So, yeah, thank you very much for the tip-off, and we'll be there shortly.
And just as a fan, where did it stem from being down in Dorset?
Yeah, I would love to say that, great-grandma was a natural Scouser, but I can't claim that, I'm afraid. I'm 4 years old in a little village in deepest Dorset, and, the rest speaks for itself. John Barnes, Brushy, Beardsley, Dalgleish, all grew up as my heroes. My word, we've had some tough times, believe me. But, yeah, it's a family tradition now that it'll go on forever, as far as I'm concerned.
Final, to get the 20.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, the 90s where you see United catching every single season, and then to go past us, but to draw level and next year pull away, it means the world. Absolutely everything. Fantastic.
Well, listen, Paul and Eddie, the pop group, do us a favour, have an amazing day, and thanks for catching up with us.
Thank you ever so much.
And glad to say, Paul, that with us back, it's been milling around the afternoon, is Henry. Henry, sum up the atmosphere.
It's bonkers. I mean, there's been some tech issues, but we keep riding through it, and I think even though it's a little bit damp outside, no one is dampened, It's a special day. I think it tops anything I've been involved with Radio Merseyside involving Liverpool. It's something special today.
Listen, we'll hand back, Paul. My headphones have come out of the socket, so I'm probably talking to nobody. Oh, no, there you are. You are there. Honestly, it is such a great vibe down here, and Henry and I are going to go do a bit of smoozing. There's coverage everywhere on screens. They're still queuing outside. It might be soggy, but it's not dampening spirits here indoors.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Helen Jones and Henry Liston there at the Blackstock Market, not far away from Leeds Street. And, they're not round the corner. They're not round the corner. They're headed up West Derby Road at the moment, so they pass through Tube Brook. They're heading just skirting around Shield Road and Belmont Road. They've still got a good way to go if you're down at the waterfront. Sit tight. It won't be long, but it'll be longer than 10 minutes, I can tell you. Get in touch with us if you want to share your emotions from the day. Somebody who's done exactly that is Anne. Good afternoon to you, Anne.
Good afternoon.
Now, Anne, I've got to ask you first of all, and I don't usually do this with a lady. Tell us how old you are.
Nearly 90.
Nearly 90. And I understand, Anne, you've been out today and you're visually impaired, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
So tell us what it was like. Where did you go, first of all, to watch them?
I went, I've been... Not a lot of times, but I have been where I've had a carer going with me, and then they give you a radio to listen it to, an earphone.
Yeah.
And I've gone a few times, but not a lot of times, but I listen to them every week on the radio at home.
Tell us what the atmosphere was like today for you, Anne.
Oh, absolutely fantastic.
And who was somebody there helping you to describe what was happening?
I thought it would be like it was.
Yeah, was somebody helping you to understand what was happening around you?
Oh, yeah, they were telling me, and I was singing along, and Mo Salah had the trophy.
That is so, and you could. I mean, I'm guessing, Anne, that you sort of experience it in a way different to people who are not visually impaired, because you get this description, but you're sensing the atmosphere, aren't you?
You do. I think you take the atmosphere in more probably than people that's watching.
Yeah, that's it. Have you always been a lifelong Liverpool fan, Anne?
Always, as long as I can remember.
And, you know, we've all waited a long time for this, to see the Premier League trophy going around the city.
We'll win it again next year.
Well done, Anne. That was going to be my next words. We won't have to wait too much longer for the next one, will we?
No, we're not going to wait another 30.
And where are you now, Anne? Are you back home?
We're on the motorway. Where are we, Kevin?
We're at Switch Island.
We're at Switch Island. I live in Skelmersdale.
Yeah, great stuff. But
And
you
so we're at
listen,
Switch Island, so we're well on our way now.
just sum up your emotions for me today, Anne.
Oh, I was singing as the coaches were coming. I was singing my head off, and my stomach, I just felt like a kid on Christmas Eve.
And listen, I'm so pleased you've enjoyed the day. I'm so glad you
really
rang in. I really am. And I wish you a safe journey back to Skelmersdale as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
There we go. That's Anne. Well, it wasn't that lovely, guys. That really was. Mike Hughes, Ian Kennedy in the studio.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And to be able to, as you say, sense the atmosphere as well, you know, and take it all in and enjoy it as well. And absolutely fantastic.
And to sum it up in that very simple phrase, a stomach was turning over like a kid waiting for Christmas.
Yeah. Great, really good, really good. Kath in Wilton, I've been to Allerton Road, it was fab. I was talking to people from Hong Kong, and they said I had big celebrations in Hong for Liverpool yesterday. I've got a friend who lives in Hong Kong, and he messages me literally every day just about Liverpool Football Club. Completely and utterly obsessed.
Well, we talked, didn't we, earlier about Norwegian fans, but actually it's all around the world, isn't it? It is a global thing. You know, fans, you know, Hong Kong, America, everywhere.
There is a fabulous film that Liverpool LFC TV put out when Liverpool had won the title, and it was a monumental piece of film because the moment that the final whistle went was captured in all these cities around the world, in Hong Kong, in Paris, over in somewhere in South Africa. They were in so many different cities around the world. And to see so many Liverpool fans and the way the film was all sewn together and edited. But Liverpool are the absolute epitome of a world club, aren't they? Yeah. Because they have so much backing all around the planet.
It's a brand. It's a world brand, and it's followed with the same passion wherever you are in the world. Alan in Crosby just want to remind people, a lot of flares out there today. So if you're going out, if you've not yet gone out, and you're heading out, please be very, very careful. Obviously, the police have advised people not to take flares. But we've got to be very careful. Don't want any burns or anything like that. You're listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. It's Mike Hughes, it's Ian Kennedy, and it's Bezo with you on the LFC Victory Parade Show. We're going to be here till the end, whenever the end may come. And we're looking back at some of the games that Liverpool played this season that got them through. It's a journey, isn't it? The league title. It's not a dash, and it's worth remembering that Liverpool did take the lead in the table for the entire season. We weren't there right to the top, but they reclaimed top spot in early November of last year with a 2-1 home win over Brighton, and this after going yet again a goal behind.
That was a real sucker punch for the opposition.
We came out in the second half very strong, and then with the atmosphere here, with the fans, when you get that one goal, they just help us to score the second one.
Liverpool clear upfield rather haphazardly, but great powerful run there by Darwin Núñez in towards the edge of the penalty area. Núñez on his right foot, going to have a crack, a goal! Excellent diving save. Matoma might break here for Karioglu at the far post. Shoots! Oh, fantastic strike from Ferdi Karioglu, and Brighton are in front at Anfield.
It hit me like a sucker punch. Just wanna look and I'm out of touch. I'm freaking out 'cause I'm scared. This might end bad, but I still come back for that sucker punch. Just wanna look and I'm out of touch. I'm freaking out 'cause I'm scared. This might end bad, but I still come back for that sucker punch.
Van Hecker's forward ball. Ayari, the nice pass for Georgina Rutter, who's in the clear. Rutter shoots, good save by Gravine Kelleher. Gakpo again, down towards the dead ball line, pulls it back, and chance! Lovely diving header at the near post, palm behind. McAllister with the headed effort.
It hit me like a sucker punch. Just wanna look and I'm out of touch. I'm freaking out 'cause I'm
now. Mo Salah inside the penalty. Salah! Oh, the keeper makes the stop as Salah tried to lift it over him. He hasn't got enough on the ball, mate. Van Dijk to the left-hand side for Gakpo. In comes the cross. Oh, flicked off the head of Darwin Nunez. Or did Nunez get a flick? Or was it just the cross in that deceived the Brighton back line? Doesn't really matter, you know, because Liverpool have got the equalising goal. Right-hand side, Mo Salah inside the penalty area now. Salah shoots. Oh my goodness! It's a Mo Salah classic. You've seen it on umpteen occasions, but not too many occasions that were better than that one.
Liverpool 1, Liverpool 2, should I say. Brighton 1 back in November of last year when Liverpool went back to the top of the league. Adrian and Chris in Eastham, thanks very much for getting in touch, guys. They've sent us a WhatsApp to 08000 321 333. They put Mersey at the start. Hi, Paul, and all the fab BBC Radio Merseyside team. Chris and I listening to your fantastic coverage of the parade. The show is fantastic for those of us keeping dry but joining from home. It is wet out there, isn't it, guys, at the moment? I think it's...
Yeah, it is. And you kind of think, oh, God, isn't it a nightmare? It's raining. But, you know, from the Liverpool fans' point of view, it's almost as if it's not happening. The rain... Yeah. You know, why does it always rain on me? But it doesn't, does it? No. Because it's so important that if it was thundering and lightning, if it was snowing, if it was, you know, the worst weather that this city has ever witnessed, it wouldn't keep people away from seeing their team.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Glenys and Pete from Wirral, we were teenagers 48 years ago when they brought the cup home, listening today in the Isle of Man. At the TT races. Good afternoon, guys. Good to have you there. And Vicky is listening in sunny Spain at the moment. I'm listening in sunny Spain to the coverage online. I hope all my family, especially my dad, are having a great time celebrating. Vicky, the city is going wild with celebrations.
48 years ago, by the way. That's 1977, isn't it?
It is.
And of course, yesterday was not only the anniversary of Istanbul, it was also the anniversary of Liverpool winning the European Cup for the first time.
It was.
In Rome against
was.
Borussia Mönchengladbach.
I was there that day.
And you said it right at the top of the programme, didn't you?
I did, yeah. It was a week before my O-levels.
Why weren't you revising?
My dad got 2 tickets. The dilemma was study for your O-levels or go to the European Cup final. You know which one I did. Went to the European Cup final. I didn't do too badly in the O-levels, I've got to say. Anyway, somebody who works really hard in this city is John Hughes. He looks after the nighttime economy, and he's been speaking to Paul Salt down at the Cunard building.
John, you've seen the scenes out there at the moment. We can hear them all going on. I mean, have you ever seen anything like this?
I'll be honest with you, in 40 years working in town, I have never seen it this busy. You know what I mean? The whole weekend, to be honest, it's absolutely been bouncing. Sefton Park, everything all put together. It's just been, for me, I've never seen nothing like it. It's amazing.
Yeah, in terms of the amount of people coming into the city, I mean, some people would say, having a music festival and the parade all on the same weekend, you know, it is quite hard to cope with, isn't it?
No, it is. And everyone looks like they've done a fantastic job. Like, everyone's enjoying themselves, having a great time, and that's all we want to see, because it's been a really tough time, you know, for hospitality. So for me, I'm absolutely over the moon to see how busy it is, and how much money all my people are taking in the hospitality industry.
So what kind of area do you cover in your role then?
The city centre, yeah. So I've worked in the nighttime economy, all my life. So I covered all the city centre. I work with the council, the police, the Liverpool bid company. So I work closely with everyone. And that's why I'm in the Cunard building now, because I've been invited today. So I've got the best view of the house, and it's just fantastic to see.
And this isn't just a day-long thing. We've said about the weekend, people will get a taste for this if they've come for the parade or they've come for the one big weekend, and they'll come back, won't they?
Yeah, well, no, definitely. You know, we all say Liverpool's the friendly city, and people are coming here. probably just to take in everything about the day. They probably, half of them mightn't even be Liverpool fans. They've just come here just to see what the city can offer. And like I say, I'm absolutely over the moon, because anyone who's here today will leave with a good tale.
And I'm sure you wouldn't want to get in a dig at Manchester, but what the hell. When you look at how the parades have been for Manchester City and compare it with this, there is no comparison, is there?
Well, do we really want to go there? You know what I mean? It's just embarrassing. It's more like Wimbledon than Manchester City, isn't it? You know what I mean? But no, and it's obviously there's a few little raindrops coming down there, probably Arteta's tears. You know what I mean? So we're all having a good laugh today. We're all having a good time. And it's brilliant. I'm really happy.
I'm suspecting you were a Red. Are you? You were a Red?
Oh, I'm a Red, yeah. I'm a Red, but my grandson's doing well at Everton. He's in the under-14s. He's just being given a 2-year contract. So I'm not split, but I'm made up that Everton's got a new stadium. And again, going back to the hospitality, it's important that we have the two teams right up there. Liverpool first and Everton second.
And I think some of this is a little bit of a hangover from 5 years ago, don't you? We couldn't celebrate 5 years ago, and I'm almost billing this a double celebration, really.
No, it is, yeah, and it was great to see Jürgen there, and Henderson, all the players that missed out on the parade, which is fantastic. We've seen it in 2019 with the European Cup, and it's really great that everyone should be here. And yeah, it's probably we're getting double the dose today, because you see by the crowds, everyone who missed out in 2020 are here today.
Busy night for the bars tonight, do you reckon?
Oh, I should imagine so, yeah. I've just come through town there and it's absolutely rammed. It's fantastic. Great for the city.
Well, great speaking with you. Enjoy your day.
Thanks, Paul.
There we go. Salty there with John Hughes, who's the advisor for the nighttime economy. We've got more callers on the line. We're going to go to Bev and her son, Mayfern. Good afternoon, Bev.
Hi, afternoon.
Hiya, Mayfern. Listen, where did you see the team coach go past?
It was at Allerton Maze.
At the Allerton Maze. Mayfern, what did you think?
It was good.
It was good, was it? Which players did you see?
I seen Mo Salah next to Alton.
Yeah.
I seen Van Dijk,
yeah.
And Diaz, was it?
Yeah. And what is this the first time you've seen a parade, Mayfern?
No, I've seen it 2 years ago.
Oh, you're a natural then. You've seen these before. Bev, I believe you delayed a journey somewhere, didn't you?
We did. We were supposed to be going down to Legoland in Windsor this morning, but we've had to delay our trip because we have to go and see the parade.
Absolutely. I mean, Legoland parade, Legoland Liverpool parade. You know which one you're going to go for, don't you? But
Absolutely.
You were very clever though. You saw the start of the parade and then you shot off.
We did. That's what we planned. We thought we'll go and see the start of it so we could make an early getaway and hopefully get down to Windsor before the traffic.
Oh, and what was the atmosphere around where you saw it, Bev?
What do you want to tell them what it was like, Mason?
It was like loads of cars.
Yeah.
It was good. I mean,
was it the best day ever? He said to me it was the best day ever.
Best day ever. I agree with you totally, Mayfern. Bev and Mayfern, listen, thanks so much for calling in, and please take care going down to Legoland. Have a great time in Legoland. Won't be anywhere near as good as today, but nevertheless, it's still Legoland.
Yeah, it is.
You take care, guys.
You.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There we go. Mayfern with his mum, Bev, heading down to Legoland, delaying the journey a little bit. People are travelling, Mike, from literally, all over the world, aren't they, for this parade?
Yeah, and people are changing their plans because of it. Would you believe we had that couple on earlier on from Egbert? And their daughter got married yesterday. And if you think about what that means, and the idea, I'm sure, after breakfast today was let's talk to the new in-laws and let's find out about Auntie Mavis from, where she... Find out a bit more about the family. Not a bit of it. We're going back to Liverpool because we want to see our team. And that's what it's like. And it's even, it's half terms beginning. And we've just heard Bev there talking with Nathan. And they were supposed to go today.
Yeah.
Or go a lot earlier today to begin their holiday down there in Windsor at Legoland. No, but what's more important to a young boy than Lego?
Absolutely.
Liverpool Football Club.
Liverpool Football
So that's
Club.
what they did. They went to see the team first.
And talking about people who've travelled, Henry Liston, who's down at the Blackstock Market, he's been speaking to some fans, Liverpool fans from Swansea.
We're in Blackstock Market. It's wet outside, but it's pretty toasty in here, isn't it, lads?
Yeah, it's not bad, not bad.
We're all a bit excited because the day is a massive day. You're representing with a classic-looking Liverpool shirt. This one from a couple of seasons ago, 2 or 3 seasons ago.
I think.
Okay, vintage stuff, guys. Is it going to be a vintage day today? One for the history books?
One to remember, definitely. Gotta be.
Have you come from far today, lads?
Swansea.
Did you drive up today?
We got stuck at Crewe when there was like a shed load of people there. Our train broke down. We had to get a cab from Crewe. It's been a world of a day.
But you're here, and you're going to battle the elements, get out in the rain. When are you going to hit the streets?
I think we're going down soon. We need to try and catch the bus in the next, 10 minutes? If we don't head soon, we're going to miss it.
A cab from Crewe. That won't have come to you, will it, Mike?
Small fortune. But you're talking about Crewe. A few of my friends that have been sending me stuff on social media, and one of them was a photograph of a train leaving Crewe to get to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Absolute mayhem.
Really?
Chock-a-block.
Yeah.
And the same, a train from Birmingham New Street to come to Liverpool.
Yeah, it's incredible.
They're coming from everywhere.
Absolutely.
And they know they're not going to be able to see very much. It will be a fleeting moment of their heroes going by, and they might stop for... But they want to be part of it all.
Yeah.
And just to say that you are part of it and to be in the city where the greatness happens makes all the difference.
Yeah, it really, really does. I mean, it's like being up at the ground yesterday. I mean, it was absolutely heaving around the ground. And I was looking around thinking, there's more than 61,000 people here. And there were, because there were people just wanted to be there, just soaking up the atmosphere.
There would be at least somewhere, I would say 20,000 plus, at least around Anfield yesterday.
Yeah.
That knew they had no chance of getting into, but they want to be as close as they possibly can be.
Yeah.
To that magical moment when the final whistle went, and then later on when Virgil van Dijk lifted the trophy.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to Home Bake, got a pie from Home Bake before the game.
They're great, aren't they?
And right behind us at Home Bake, there was a woman, sort of, maybe early 40s, something like that. She had her 2 kids with her. They looked about 15, 16, and they come from Berlin. And I got chatting to them, and I said, how did you end up being Liverpool fans? And they said, well, Liverpool is really well known in Germany, but then when Jurgen Klopp came, it
even
just
more
all
so.
changed. And the kids had Liverpool kits on, but not like not the recent one, like retro kits as well.
Yeah.
So they were really, really into it. We had a lovely chat. Obviously spoke perfect English, as many Germans do. But they had a brilliant time there, and they were in the queue at Home Bake. They knew Home Bake. They'd been there before.
But it's like you say, it's the story writ large that we know all about. Liverpool's fame around the world, but when you see the people that are actually coming and wanting to be part of it all, and there's that lady from Berlin with the 2 kids and all, in the old retro Liverpool kit, it means so much.
It does. Let's cast our minds back to December 2024. Massive game in December. Liverpool were playing the reigning champions at the time, Manchester City. Liverpool producing one of their very best performances of the whole season in front of our very own Mike Hughes and Craig Hignett.
They're getting better and better, Mike, and it's brilliant for Liverpool fans. Hard not to get carried away. I want to get carried away with seeing that. Liverpool win it back. In towards the edge of the penalty. Zoboslai shoots! Blocked by the keeper.
It's getting better all the time.
Zoboslai back for McAllister. McAllister back for Zoboslai. In comes the cross now. Virgil van Dijk! Oh, it's hit the post with the goalkeeper helpless. In comes the corner from McAllister. City get header clear. Trent Alexander-Arnold just wide with a right foot shot.
To admit it's getting better, a little better all the time. I have to admit it's getting better, it's getting better since you've been mine.
Bernardo Silva, short ball for Gundogan. Gundogan short for Haaland. Nico Lewis inside the penalty area. Shoots, oh, it's just wide. Didn't really get hold of it, just stabbed it with his right foot. Robertson up towards halfway and beyond. It's a lovely ball for Cody Gakpo. Controls it nicely. Right footed shot there is just blocked.
To admit it's getting better, a little better all the time. I have to admit it's getting better, it's getting better since you've been mine. Getting so much better all the time. It's getting better all the time. It's getting better all the time.
Oh, here we go. Liverpool win it back. Mo Salah driving it towards the edge of the penalty area. Mo Salah shoots. Oh, it's wide. When he had Zoboslai in a great position, if he could roll it into his path and into the back of the net and towards the edge of the penalty. That's a penalty, is it? Yeah. Luis Diaz has been brought down by Stefan Ortega.
It's getting better, a little better all the time. Yes, I admit it's getting better, it's getting better since you've been mine. Getting so much better all the time.
Salah has put the ball on the spot, makes that bending run, left-footed. Salah scores! It's 2-0 for Liverpool. Now they've got a bit of breathing space. Salah sits on the hoardings, takes the congratulations from his teammates.
Getting so much better all the time.
Oh, bad mistake by Virgil van Dijk. Is De Bruyne saved by the goalkeeper. That was fantastic from Quivy Kelleher.
There we go. Liverpool 2, Man City 0 back in December. Massive game, Ian Kennedy, for the season as a whole.
It was.
Really.
I think that was one of the games that made people just realise that Liverpool was serious now about the title. If it wasn't serious before, it certainly was after that game, because that was a great performance. And maybe that was the moment of the changing of the guard, if you like.
Yeah, good way of putting it, Ian. Good way of putting it, because that chant handed over Manchester has been ringing round Anfield for the last 4 or 5 weeks. Well, probably longer, really. You know,
yeah.
Even before we knew for definite that mathematically we couldn't lose the league. I think Mike Hughes, you were commentating on that with Craig Hignam, weren't you?
Yeah, it was a fabulous week, you know, because Liverpool, in the space of 4 or 5 days, they played Real Madrid off the park at Anfield. And Manchester City as well. And that was the indication, as Ian has made the point, that this is serious. This is not something that's fleeting. And things can be fleeting. Even, you know, teams have a good first half of the season. You get to Christmas and they fall away. There was a feeling then that this is a team that had legs. They had the ability to see things out. And as Arne Slot's made the point on so many occasions, Liverpool don't win that many games by big margins. And of course, you're a Liverpool fan, you want them to win by 3, 4, 5 every week. But it hasn't generally been the case. There have been some big victories. But Arne Slot has said Liverpool have always found a way. They're so professional in the way they go about their business. And I don't mean that in a detrimental effect about their football, because it's a lot more than professional. But this is a team of winners now, and they have the mental capacity required to get things over the line and to make things happen, and, you know, to win the league in the style that they did. But that Man City game that week, the Real Madrid and Man City,
I think as well, there have been some wins over Man City in recent times, but they've always been kind of ding-dong games, and it could have gone either way, and, Liverpool came out on top, or whatever the case may be. But that one was different, wasn't it? Because Liverpool was so good and so dominant that it was a different win in a way.
And they could have won a lot more convincingly in terms of their sort of ownership of the game and how superior they were to Manchester City.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. The team coach now, just looking at it, they passed the road leading down past the Royal Hospital, crossed over where SFX School used to be, and heading down now towards the city centre. What I'm noticing, actually, I'm just looking at some images here, is that people are beginning to follow the coach. So there's going to come a point at which they're going to hit the wall of the next group of people who are already waiting, So,
and then the rain isn't. I mean, it's absolutely belting down outside here, and I'm sure it is there as well.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, as we've said so often this afternoon, it's not dampening any of the celebrations, is it, by the looks of it?
It really isn't. And we've got reporters out at Blackstock Market and also down at the Cunard building. We've got Salty and Julia Bowl down there. But Henry Liston and Helen Jones is at Blackstock Market. They've been speaking to fans there as well.
Hi, my name's Dylan from Northern Ireland.
Dylan, it's rocking, isn't it?
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's the best city in the world.
What time did you get here?
9 o'clock this morning, and we're going home at 9 o'clock tomorrow night, so we're here for a party.
So who are you with?
I'm with my sister Katie and my dad Ryan.
So just describe how you're feeling and just build this atmosphere up if we can anymore. It's huge, isn't it?
No, honestly, it's just the best city in the world. You come here for a reason. We've been coming here since I was a kid, so that's 25 years ago. So honestly, it's the best place in the world. It's the best team in the world. There's no other place like it.
And in order of, give me the top three things, being a Liverpool fan, winning the league, Salah, honour, what's up there for you for this season?
Honestly, it's just been the best thing. I think what Slot's done for the team has been amazing. To replace the father in Klopp, he's such a wonder guy, and Mo's the king. It's as simple as that.
Where did you watch the match yesterday?
I watched at my dad's house, watched as a family together. My missus, she's just about to have her wee baby girl who's going to be a Scouser, so watched as a family.
And are you planning to stay at Blackstock Market, or are you going to head down and watch the bus go by?
Oh, we're going to the Strand. Honestly, I'll probably be on top of a lamppost later on to watch it, but we'll be there.
And where will you be, say, at 8 o'clock tonight, do you know?
Oh, I've no clue. The night's young. We'll see where we are. It might be on the bus. Never know.
Dylan, have a ball.
Thank you so much.
There we go, Helen Jones at Blackstock Market. Somebody else who's down at Blackstock Market is Henry Liston. This is definitely worth listening to.
Still here in Blackstock Market. It is absolute carnage. It's rowdy, but I've taken a seat and we're going to take a minute to hear from Charlotte, a Liverpool fan, dressed all in red. And you're going to tell us about a very special Liverpool fan who's not here today, but I'll let you explain some more.
So Our Lady Elisa, she passed away 2 years ago. We watched the finals during lockdown when they won the Premier League. It was beautiful. And today it's a weird sense of feeling because we feel it with us today. My partner is 29, so he never got to experience Liverpool winning the league without her. But she was the biggest Liverpool fan. She dressed the dogs up in Liverpool scarves. We've taken a picture of them today with the Liverpool scarves. And it's just beautiful because we just feel like she's here with us. But she was a massive red. She would have been here, she would have been at the front, she would have been waving them on. And it's like you feel close to her, it's beautiful.
I mean, it's an emotional day anyway. I've been walking through the city, I've been here, and it comes in waves almost, just the whole occasion. So I can't imagine how you feel with that on your mind as well.
Yeah. So this morning we went to her house and we went and saw the dogs. And she would have been with us. She would have been at the front, going round, waving flags. She would have had her scarf on. So we've got her scarves with us today. We've got all her Liverpool shirts, all her Liverpool stuff with us. And we're doing it for her today, and it's beautiful. It's sad, but it's beautiful.
I'm really glad we got to speak to you because there was a brilliant article on BBC Sport this week about the lost Liverpool fans, the fans that never got to celebrate, and your good lady was one of those. It's important that we've got got them in our hearts and on our minds today.
She was an actress, so she'd love that I'm talking about her on the radio. She was a very regal lady, our Lady Elisa. But yeah, the atmosphere here is amazing today. It's just so nice to be a part of it, and there's people from everywhere that are celebrating, and you just come to Liverpool and you feel like you're part of it.
It's a bonkers day. Thank you for sharing your story.
Elisa's son. This is her son. We're just talking about your mum on BBC Merseyside.
Oh, wow, she would have absolutely loved to have been here now. And Lisa Cowley, biggest red that you'll ever know, unbelievable. She would have absolutely loved to have seen this. It's the most people I've seen in Liverpool in my life. It's amazing, a great atmosphere, best city in the world. I love you, Mum. Up the Reds.
The pints are being spilled, memories are being made, and people are being remembered on what is an absolutely iconic day for all Liverpool fans.
That's Henry Liston down at the Blackstock Market talking there, and a good point he made there about, fans who are not here.
Yeah, and on occasions like this, when you remember the parade before, or maybe the first parade. Remember the first trophy I went to see Liverpool, and I was in Queen's Drive, or I was here, and then you remember who you're with and the circumstances that surround it. And we did this beforehand. For an awful lot of Liverpool supporters today, they'll be remembering those parades and those matches when the people that they were with are no longer with us. And I know somebody very close to me right now who's doing exactly the same.
I am. I'm going to break down now, Mike. I'm going to
listen. We're all with you, because Paul Beasley brought a special guest with him into the studio today, and it's a photograph of his dad. And his dad is the guy that took him to his first ever Liverpool game. Mentioned before, he was an awful parent when he took him to Rome instead of when he should have been revising for his O-levels. But your dad, he's the reason why you're in this studio today with a Liverpool shirt on. The liver bird on your chest is because of your dad.
It is true, absolutely true. I printed off a photo, got it in the studio. It's in front of me now.
Yeah.
And my dad, he got his season ticket when he was 25, 1958. He'd been going to games for a good 15 years before that. He used to tell me he used to go to Everton one week, Liverpool the next week.
That's what so many people did in those days. And I bet your dad would have loved a season ticket before 1958. Probably had to save up for years to get one, because they were a lot of money.
Yeah, absolutely. So he'd been going for all these years. Sadly, his last game was in just before COVID. COVID really was the last game, really, when Liverpool played. The photo I've got is at his last game.
Yeah.
And he got me my season ticket when I was 21. But he'd been taking me to the match for years before that. In the days when you lifted your little boy or your little girl over the turnstile, you slipped a few bob to the guy behind the turnstile, and then he sat you on your knee.
Yeah, and listen, never mind the football, because your dad, and I know we've spoken before about your dad and his love of football, and a lovely man, and I know how much Liverpool meant to him, but the fact that he was able to bring you with him on this ride, loads of highs and loads of lows along the way, and it means so much if it's your team when they're winning, and to the extent that Liverpool have done down the years. You've seen a million of these parades, and they've been fabulous, and your dad's been with you on an awful lot of them. Your dad's with you today.
Thanks, Mike.
Seriously, he is. Your dad is in the top balcony up in the Celestial Stand at Anfield, and your dad will always be with you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Michael. Yes, Dad's here today. His photograph and his memory, and watching from heaven as well. But as Christmas approached, right back last year, seems like a long time ago now, Liverpool continued to power on at the top of the table. We put 6 past Tottenham at Tottenham. It was the 22nd of December, just before Christmas. Liverpool did all the entertaining on that day.
Salah, edge of the penalty area. Salah's trying to walk his way through. Salah, against the crossbar with the goalkeeper beaten.
Hell is gone and heaven's here. There's nothing left for you to fear. Shake your ass, come over here. Now scream.
Joe Gomez. Short angle ball for Alexander Arnold. Gets an early crossing, headed down and into the back of the net. It's a fantastic headed goal from Luis Diaz. Left-hand side with the ball at his right foot. Here comes the cross. Headed down by break for Liverpool again. And it's headed into the back of the net from close range inside the 6-yard box by Alexis McAllister. Give away possession. Madison edge of the penalty area. Shoots! Top of the back in it. Gravenberg who overhits his pass, but the athleticism of Trent Alexander-Arnold still allowed him to pick up possession. Headed on by Szoboszlai. Mo Salah has a runner, but Szoboszlai is in. Szoboszlai shoots. It's 3-1. It's a magnificent Liverpool goal on the counter-attack. Mo Salah this time set him up. And Liverpool have re-established that 2-goal cushion just before the break. Breaking from halfway is Cody Gakpo. Gets a runner outside him. The pass is poor, but Cody Gakpo goes back for a chance. Might break yes! Salah! At the far post, Diaz on halfway. Gakpo threads it through, right-footed. Great chance for Salah. He's got another one. Lovely link-up play between Gakpo and Szoboszlai and Salah. Liverpool are running amok. Kulusevski, 10 yards from the edge of the penalty area, finds Solanke. Solanke's lofted past to Kulusevski. Tottenham have got one back. Bergveld crosses towards the far post. Headed back across the face of goal, and Tottenham have done a clear on the volley from Dominic Solanke. Jota chasing back as Bergveld. Jota pulls it back to Szoboszlai. Mo Salah, edge of the penalty area. Diaz. Oh, yes. What a fantastic finish from a really tight angle from Luis Diaz. He has wrapped the game up.
There we go. Tottenham 3, Liverpool 6 from December. Just keeping you updated on where they are at the moment. They're heading down towards Bynum Street now. So, when the road bends away, guys, towards... and then you've continued to Scotty Road. Obviously, they're not going down Scotty, but they're not a million miles away from the end of the route. But I think the next bit is going to be busy, isn't it?
Leeds Street is going to be quite busy, but it's when you get across Leeds Street and then you're moving down towards the Strand, and it's going to be madness and mayhem down there because there are so many people. I mean, I've been on the team on the buses when we've got to those areas, and I know what it's like. But Salty and Julia have just made the point that it's even more people there now than we're used to seeing. So that underlines just this feeling that this one somehow is bigger.
Yeah. I tell you what, Chris Coughlin's joined us in the studio. Chris, the guys and girls from Street Scene Services who clean the streets of Liverpool. The amount of ticker tape that's been spurting out ahead of the team coach is unbelievable. There's going to be a lot to clean up after this.
I tell you what, there's going to be overtime for a few nights.
I was very blessed to be at Anfield yesterday, alongside my mum, and it was a very special occasion. And when we were leaving, of course, all the cannons went off and the confetti and everything like that, and we were set to walk just down the stairs, and she tapped me back and turned me and pointed to the floor, and she said, like, there was a bit of confetti. She was like, pick it up and remember this day. So in my wallet, I've got a little bit of confetti from Anfield from yesterday.
And
so,
I have too as well. Isn't it funny how we both think the same thing? That's exactly what I do.
I thought you'd been to a wedding.
How we both think along the same lines. Yeah, absolutely.
I've thought that about you two before.
we built a relationship, didn't we, Chris, during our days doing Summer Saturday together?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chris, you was this your first season that you started to commentate for Radio Merseyside?
My first commentary was last season, but this was by far and away the most I've done in a single campaign. Obviously, I was still young in my career, still early, still learning the ropes, but I've got brilliant mentors here who've really taught me so much in terms of how to do it. And I think to trust me to go out on such a big job with Premier League football, Everton and Liverpool, absolutely. And I know one game that we're going to touch on now, just because, of course, we're looking back on the season. And for me, what was really one of the most crucial games, and for me, it's not really a debate that it's a career highlight for me. It's one of the most special occasions I'll probably ever have, and that was down in London in January. Liverpool toiling somewhat and heading towards a 0-0 against Brentford when Arsenal were just about to kick off against Aston Villa, and they might have thought Liverpool was just about to drop points, and then up popped Darwin Núñez.
Darwin will score his goals like he did for this club already, and he will keep doing this, but I don't see him struggling that much as the way you see it, and he's still involved in goals in the last few games as well.
Burma up against Simicast for the first time this afternoon. And Burma now into the penalty area, still with Burma. Roslav on his outside, sends in a low cross, and somehow no one's got a touch on that. Went all the way across the face of goal. Damsgaard couldn't get a touch on it. McAllister round the corner to Gravenberg, he'll shoot, and it's tipped away by Fleck and Szoboszlai. Infield to McAllister, plenty happening to his left, but he's gone right instead. Szoboszlai might well have a shot from here. Szoboszlai will have a dig, it's hit the top of the crossbar and gone over. Gravenberg forward to Gakpo, and he'll hook it out to the right-hand side. That's a lovely ball by Cody Gakpo. Liverpool can now attack. Szoboszlai to Salah. Is this the moment? Salah plays it across, looking for Cody Gakpo. Can he get there? Gakpo back across the face of goal, and it won't squeeze in. Andrew Robertson with the corner kick for Liverpool on the far side. In front of the Liverpool fans, raises his right arm, sends it in with a left foot cross. McAllister heads it down into the side netting. I thought McAllister had broken the deadlock. His near post header glances wide, and Burma with a chance maybe for Brentford. It's straight to Alisson. He's managed to collect it before Sharda gets another rebound. Another massive moment for Brentford. Sharda, Wissa and Burma all up there. Wissa into the penalty area. Wissa for Brentford taking on Van Dijk, and it's a good save from Alisson near post. He's managed to collect it the second time of asking, but there was plenty of venom behind Wissa's effort there. Trent Alexander-Arnold, he'll have a dig from range, and again it flashes past the post. Curtis Jones, he's gone down, no free kick doing, but Jones has regained the ball. Jones, Núñez, Salah will curl it towards goal, and it's just gone wide from Mo Salah. His biggest moment of the game so far, just skips wide of Flecken's right hand post, narrowly wide from Mo Salah. Chiesa sending it in with his right foot. He'll flick all the way through. It won't come through to Salah though. Alexander-Arnold takes it down, short to Elliott. Can he get through to Alexander-Arnold? He can. He can't cut it back though. Second time. Darwin Núñez has done it for Liverpool in the 90th minute. Chiesa, and now Liverpool have got 4 up against 2. Chiesa to his right for Harvey Elliott. Jones wants it. Harvey Elliott still. He'll play it in. Darwin Núñez had to 2. Oh my word! Darwin Núñez with the late double, and Liverpool have secured the victory at Brentford.
There we go. Chris Coughlin there commentating on Brentford 2, Brentford 0, Liverpool 2. You're listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. It is Mike Hughes, Ian Kennedy, Paul Beasley with you right through until, well, when the parade finishes, really. Looking at the Liverpool victory parade as it goes around the streets of Liverpool. The parade is just about to enter onto Leeds Street as it heads down toward the Strand. Going to mention Anne-Marie has been in touch. What a day. Just seen the team, our team at Thomas Drive. I'd taken my granddaughter Emily, and Virgil has just given her a big smile and a thumbs up. He's made an 8-year-old very happy. Thanks for the brilliant commentary, BBC Radio Merseyside. August seems like forever away. You'll never walk alone, with a kiss on the bottom there, Anne-Marie. Thank you very much for getting in touch. And Mike, things like that with her, her 8-year-old.
Yeah, fabulous.
It's a granddaughter. It's that starts in memories.
Yeah.
That starts in her memories,
I mean, that little 8-year-old girl, she'll never forget Virgil van Dijk looking across to her and smiling. That will stay with her till she's 88.
Absolutely it will. Yeah, absolutely it will. We are hopefully going to go to Helen Jones and Henry Liston very shortly, because the parade is just coming onto Leeds Street. We're going to try and get them, as we always do, with the technology involved. We're competing with the rest of the world to get our reporters on air, but we're going to try and do our best. It is literally just turning into Leeds Street at the moment, just past the JMU building at Byram Street, and coming into Leeds Street now. There are throngs of crowds, and all the crowds, Mike and Ian, they're literally just following the bus now. So, at some stage, they're going to meet a static wall of people.
Yeah, I don't know how easy it's going to be to get down the Strand there, isn't it, in the final push? But yeah, it's quite a sight, and literally, I mean, how many people do you think are on this route? 1 million?
I don't know how the police estimate these things.
I don't.
Is there a fella on the back bus with a little clicker, going around saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know how they do these things.
But as I mentioned earlier, it just looks like it's been the same sort of scene everywhere. There hasn't been an area where it's thinned out at all. It's been chocolate the whole way.
In fact, the thinnest part of the route was before the route started, when the team were making their way to the start of the route. Yeah. That was the thinnest part, and even that was busy. Even that was busy,
Or as that American guy said, we had on from the Jolly Miller, he found out where the route was.
Route, yeah. He's come to watch the soccer champions of England. Yeah, that's right. But it doesn't matter where the people come from, because they are all Liverpool fans, red all over.
Yeah.
And the team, as I say, going down Leeds Street at the moment.
It's great to have so many people from so many different places. Of course, the vast majority of people here are from Liverpool or surrounding areas, from Merseyside or from nearby. But there are, as we found out with the phone calls, and we found out, out and about with our team of reporters that come from everywhere.
Absolutely everywhere. And people have made because there was a game on yesterday, but you can't just say, well, they came over for the game. There's people who have literally travelled thousands of miles just to be here today, to witness the event.
Yeah, and what a spectacle they've seen, those people. I think it's been the weather. They'll have got wet, obviously, but they won't mind that at all. It's all about seeing the trophy there, and not just to see the Liverpool team, but just to be part of it, just to be in that atmosphere amongst others.
Yeah.
And invest your passion, if you like, in the football club, and that's what people are doing in their numbers.
That's it. And it is. I mean, when you strip everything away, football is about 22 people playing a game, men and women. But it just generates passion, the like of which you cannot.
It's also a good way
describe.
for, on both sides, whether you're a fan towards the players or the players towards the fans, just to get a reminder of that bond, if you like, that connection. Because we often say these days, well, they don't know the players like they did years ago and all that kind of stuff. But, those players on that bus will know exactly what they mean to the Liverpool supporters.
Yeah.
And it's good from that point of view, I think.
Yeah,
from the fans' perspective as well, it's the shared heritage of the whole thing, isn't it? The emotional attachment that kind of starts when you first start going. But when you first started going, you wanted to find out about the history of the team, or when once you've been to a few matches, you want to know about the ones that went before. So it's this wonderful thread that runs through all the supporters, about their first matches and everything. But then when they get together, it's all as one. They all have from different walks of life. They have different religions. There's different colours and different creeds, but they have one thing that they share that brings them all together. It's Liverpool Football Club.
It is. And you know what's happening right now at the cruise terminal? Queen Anne is arriving as we speak at the cruise terminal.
So the people on that boat will be thinking, what a welcome this is for us.
Do you do this every week? If those people get off that boat, they won't know what's hit them, will they? They really won't know what's hit them.
Fantastic piece of scheduling.
Yeah, Queen Anne. It should have been in at 12 o'clock today. There were high winds out in the Irish Sea, so it took them a little bit longer to get here.
Well, they had to come the long way round. They had to come down. They had to come down Queen's Drive. No wonder it's taken them so long.
So it was due at 5:15. It's 6:45 actually, I think it was in. So she's slightly early coming in, but she's just mooring up at the cruise terminal. She's got a fanfare of boats in front of her who are spraying her with water. And at the same time, Liverpool Football Club, English League champions, are not that far away now. They're not that far away. If we manage to get Henry and Helen, and it isn't easy with the technology, but if we manage to get them, we will bring them. But Salty is down at the Cunard building. He's with Bruce Grobbelaar.
Thank you, Paul. I've got Bruce Grobbelaar, Liverpool legend, with me. Bruce, you've just been looking out onto the strand there, the scenes. What do you make of all of this?
Absolutely magnificent, brilliant, sea of red. It can only happen in one city, and it's Liverpool.
You've experienced parades before, but it feels like this is on another level in many ways.
This supersedes anything that I've ever been on, and I've been on 6. So this supersedes everything that we've been on. And it is just absolutely magnificent. And for the players and the club, 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago, that we couldn't go on this parade because of COVID. And for them to turn out in these numbers is just absolutely mind-blowing.
When you're a player and you're looking down on the scenes, going on the open top bus, what are you just trying to drink it all in? What are your emotions?
The players will have a look at this and they will say, wow. I know that in Argentina, when Argentina won the World Cup, they got this, but this probably equals what that is about. And that's just Liverpool Football Club, the Sea of Red. Unbelievable.
And these pictures are going all the way around the world. If you were a player thinking about signing for Liverpool, this would convince you, wouldn't it?
If the players are thinking, those players that are thinking, well, should I go there or here? And they look at this, there's only one place that I'd ever want to go.
What have you made of this season? Because when Slot came in, I don't think there was great expectations. He's just exceeded everything, hasn't he?
A lot of people are looking at the league, it's a weak league. Listen, if you win the league at a canter with 4 games to go, I'm sorry, it's not our fault that you didn't catch us. This is a magnificent club, and what Slot has done is absolutely brilliant.
And you when you played, you were winning the league every couple of years. Do you get the feeling this team can go on and dominate like that?
They should actually have that in their mindset, because if they win the league like this with 4 games to go and then have party time for the rest of the 4 games, that's how we used to do it in the old days. They can go on and win and dominate for the next 5 years. I'm thinking around, 5 years I'll give them.
I suppose the Premier League's been ticked off again now. Europe will be a big challenge, won't it, next season?
Well, Europe is always going to be a challenge. Listen, you're supposed to, when you win the league round and then you get the toughest opponent in your next round, what does it say to you about the situation?
Do you think the format needs to change?
The format has to change. You can't have the two best teams in the league going head to head in the knockout stages right in the next ones. They've got to look at themselves then.
And there's talk of a lot of new signings coming in. Frimpong, maybe Wirtz. These are quality players that can only add to the team, aren't they?
I cannot comment on any of those players because they are not there at the club at the moment. And whoever they get in, they're going to come in and they're going to have to fight for their place.
And a word on Alisson Becker. How good is this guy?
The best goalkeeper in the world today. I know that Martinez will say that he's the best goalkeeper because he won the World Cup. No, Alisson is best because his angles are the best in the whole of the world.
And you'll know as well, because sometimes you didn't have that much to do in that great Liverpool team with that great defence. He hasn't always had a lot to do, but when he needs to do something, we saw it again yesterday, didn't we?
Well, that's how Liverpool are. They get the best goalkeepers in the world. In the old days when they were teletext, the teletext address for Liverpool was goalkeeper. Tells you the story.
Well, Bruce, thanks so much for talking to me. I hope you really enjoy this day, mate.
Thank you very much indeed.
There's Brucey Grobler in that goal, talking with Salty. The team coach is heading down Leeds Street at the moment. It'll be making that turn as it sort of heads down past the Radisson Blu Hotel, and then is going to be on the Strand. And we're going to go live, hopefully go live to Salty and Julia to pick up that part of the story. But Henry Liston has been down at Leeds Street at the Blackstock Market.
I'm here on Leeds Street getting absolutely drenched. Guys, you're looking a little bit wet. I did pick you because you've got an umbrella.
A bit wet.
Which I'm sort of hogging now, but thank you for letting me have it. How excited are you, even though it's absolutely shocking weather?
We are so excited! Say Liverpool! Liverpool!
How long have you been here, waiting?
Not long, only about 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
We planned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't plan the weather though.
No, we didn't plan the weather, but we're not bothered.
It's all right. Dad, how are you feeling? You are the official brolly holder.
I'm just happy to be here, mate. Good old taxi driver.
Been waiting a long time for this one. Obviously, we couldn't do it last time, could we? There was one in 2022, but this feels a little bit different, doesn't it?
It's better. There's more people. The crowds. We're allowed to celebrate this time. It's just, you can hear it, can't you? Everyone's amazed. It's boss.
Who's your favourite player and who are you going to be screaming for when they come past?
Mo Salah.
Mo Salah, yeah. He's done all right this season, hasn't he? Yeah, I reckon so. So, guys, we're expecting the bus absolutely any minute. Cheers, guys, enjoy it. Thanks for the brolly cover.
I hope you don't get too wet. See you later.
Yeah, I don't think you get too wet. I don't think you get any wetter than what he is, Henry Liston. And he's absolutely soaked. Helen and Henry are heading back to the Blackstock Market. The parade is not that far away from the Strand, but I think when it arrives at the Strand, guys, I think that's when it's going to slow down to a crawling pace, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, possibly. I don't know. It's gone. It feels like it's gone pretty quick this time. But yeah, it might slow up there because that's where everyone is going to be. All the photographers, all the camera crews. That's in front of the Liver buildings and the Cunard building and all the great buildings down on the Strand. That's the place. Isn't it?
And if memory serves, I think they actually stop at different points along there where it doesn't move at all, just for a short while, just to give everybody the opportunity, to sort of, the fans to sort of soak it all up, and the players and everybody involved in the club to just realise just how massive this is, because everybody's saying that this is the biggest ever. And we just heard Bruce Grobbelaar, he went on six tours. He's never seen anything like it. Yeah. And Salty said, he was here a couple couple of years ago, and down on the Strand, etc. This one's, everyone's saying it's the biggest ever.
Yeah, and as Councillor Liam Robinson was saying before, leader of Liverpool City Council, it's the longest trophy route of any English team. Nobody else does it as long. Yeah, so it's the longest route of any English team. 15 kilometres, about 10 miles.
Needs to be longer because we have more fans in this city than and fans that will go and watch parades like they don't appear to do in other cities.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Looking back at some of the games, I think you picked up this one, didn't you, Ian? Man City, Liverpool.
Yes, yeah, and this was, again, we talked about the performance against Man City earlier on in the season. This was another one where it was this was the one, yeah, Liverpool are going to win the title now. They won that game, and that was the feeling.
Abby, we're hearing chants of we're going to win the league. Have those been sung on the terraces yet so far, or is this the moment that actually Liverpool fans are now starting to believe that it's coming your way?
No, this is the first time we've sang this song, and I am feeling it now, and they're making me believe more than anything. Now I can feel them singing it.
Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise. This world that I found is too good to be true.
Arne Slot comes to the edge of the technical area. He's talking to Ryan Gravenberg at the moment, but tension at the other end. Here comes the corner. It's a low one. It's from the training ground, and Salah will score! Liverpool in front. Mo Salah, it took a deflection, I think, on the way through. Liverpool, with a brilliant corner, have taken the lead here with 13 minutes gone at the Etihad Stadium. Canate to Salah. Now back in field to the Liverpool half. Curled forward back towards Salah again by Alexander-Arnold. Salah might just pick this one up. That's a good little turn. He's got support. Szoboszlai will score. It's 2-0. Dominic Szoboszlai. It was simple in the end. Brilliantly executed by Liverpool. And what a crucial lead that is now at the Etihad. Doku, left-hand side. Ball played in. And here's Marmoush, who shoots right across. It's gone wide.
Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're hard to hard. And we can build this dream together, standing strong forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now. And if this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us.
Now Robertson with a bit of space to move into over the halfway line. Salah is forward on the right. He's got Luis Diaz on the left now. Here he is, the Colombian. Luis Diaz inside the box. What a shot, and a good save by Ederson. Diving away, palms it away for a corner. Terrific effort from Luis Diaz. Yeah, it's brilliant by Diaz.
Hold you forever, forever and ever.
Savinho over on the far side. He'll keep the ball in play. First test for Tsimikas. Tsimikas has stayed with him, but he's still got it. Foden, Lewis, back to Nico Gonzalez. Liverpool got everyone back. It's hooked back in towards Savinho. On the volley, across it goes, and Marmoush was almost in there. It's into the side netting from Rico Lewis. They wrap it up here. Salah looking for Dominic Szoboszlai. Could score here for Liverpool, and maybe should have done, but it was a good block in the end, and it's out for a corner. And the whistle goes. And what a decisive weekend in the title race we have seen, because Liverpool, nothing will be claimed just yet, but have they got one hand on the title now? What a win this is. After Arsenal lose at West Ham, Liverpool have come to the Etihad and won by 2-0.
Man City 0, Liverpool 2. You're listening to BBC Radio Merseyside. Ian Kennedy, Mike Hughes and Paul Beasley with you. Through till when we finish, actually. The champions of England are parading the Premier League trophy round the streets of Liverpool for the very first time. It might be the 20th time we've won the league title, but it's the first time the Premier League trophy has actually been paraded around the city for obvious reasons when it couldn't happen in 2020. And if you're a Liverpool fan, there's more to come. You don't want to miss this.
This Tuesday evening at 7 o'clock, Total Sport celebrates Liverpool's Premier League title win. Hear how the Reds sealed a record-equalling 20th league triumph in Now That's What We Call number 20.
Salah inside the penalty area. Mo Salah, real chance. Oh, yes! Mo Salah wraps it up.
And it's all accompanied by a soundtrack of music produced by local musicians.
The full-time whistle is blown, and with it, confirmation that Liverpool are league champions for the 20th time.
Now That's What We Call number 20, Tuesday evening at 7 o'clock.
BBC Radio Merseyside.
Do not miss that. And after it's been broadcast, it will be available on BBC Sounds as well. But do not miss it. Share it with your friends. It is an amazing documentary. The team now, they've passed the junction just by the Costco. They're going to be turning onto the Strand any moment. Let's hand over to Paul Salt and Julia Bold, who are at the Cunard building. Guys, the team bus is literally minutes away from you now.
Yeah, it really is. And do you know how we know as well, Paul? Because there's a hum of anticipation now amongst the tens of thousands of people that are here on the Strand. We are almost watching for people's reactions to see when they can see the bus, because there's people sort of sitting on the side of Liverpool Parish Church St Nick's there, and they will be the first to see it just by the Atlantic Tower there. There's people on the balcony of the Atlantic Tower. They're going to get the glimpse of it. So it's almost, Julia, a case of reading their body language, isn't it, a little bit?
It is. We can sort of see the flag starting to pick up pace the way they're waving in the distance. So that means I think they're just getting a little bit of a glimpse of maybe the vehicles that are in front of that bus, and also some of the drones are starting to go over. So I'm assuming from all that they aren't too far away. But I tell you what, there are so many people. I'm not even sure the people down the bottom of water, they're going to get sort of 3 seconds of a glance at bus, but obviously they still want to do it.
Do you know what, having done quite a few of these parades before, you don't mind that. You just want that glimpse, and it is almost a split second, 2 or 3 seconds as they race past, but it means the world to so many people just to see their heroes and see that gleaming trophy, whoever's holding it aloft. I mean, look, the weather has been absolutely atrocious today, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But it hasn't put anyone off. There's people here now, everyone's looking to their left at the moment from where we are, because it's coming down Leeds Street onto the Strand, and it will be the most magical experience for all of these people, won't it?
Yeah, and as you say, it's been torrential rain at some points today. People have got the ponchos out, they've got carrier bags over the tops of their coats. They're trying anything right now to just try and stay dry, but I don't think they'll care once they get a glimpse of this bus. Somebody's let some red balloons off there in the distance as well, just waiting. There's quite a lot of pirates. We're actually on floor 2, aren't we, of the Cunard, so we can nip inside. We're on a balcony, but if you go in, it's sort of a big open plan office area really, where people have put all the broadcast kit, and that's filled up with some of the red smoke as well. There's that much.
Yeah, it is. There is red smoke everywhere now, as you can probably imagine, from all the flares that have been lit and are continuing to be lit, and it's a really, really blustery afternoon as well down here, so the flags are really, really waving in the wind. I'm getting a bit more of a roar. I wonder whether they're inside. We're playing a guessing game here, because as Julia said, we're on the side of the Cunard building, so we're not at the front. So the Liver building, I mean, it's really inconsiderate. The Liver building is blocking our view far ahead, but as soon as it comes past, we will get a glimpse, won't we?
We're quite lucky, we're going to get a very good view here. The cherry picker that I was on earlier is in front of us, and the sort of world media on top of that, and given it's blowing a gale and also teaming it down down with rain. I'm glad I came off it when I did. There's fireworks now going off the top of the Liver building. Bright red fireworks right over the top of the Strand. You can hear the cheers for that as well.
It's just a red whoosh that's going off here, red smoke, and now we can see the police escort, police motorbikes, 2 of them coming down the Strand, which means the team bus is going to be with us at any moment now. We're live on the Strand here on BBC Radio Merseyside. Paul Salt and Julia Bold.
And you can see now as well the amount of flares that are going off. It's going to completely a sea of red, isn't it, by the time this bus arrives? So yeah, you can hear some of the horns going off. There is another police vehicle now coming down, which I think might be the one in front of the bus. So here we go. You can hear the cheers starting to build up. We've got 2 police vehicles leading the convoy as the bus comes, and the amount of red smoke now filling. We can barely see the church, which is just on the opposite side of the Strand. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, my goodness, about 10 police bikes now coming round as well.
Most of Merseyside Police, I think, is on this route today. It's a real police escort there. So we've seen the police motorbikes, we've seen a police van. I can't see a lot more at the moment because it's just red smoke in front of us, red smoke right across the stand, red flares being lit right in front of us here, people standing on whatever they can get a better view from at the moment, whether that be on top of lampposts where people are. There's people sitting on the top of the traffic lights here. There's a young lad there. The traffic light is rocking as the fireworks go off again on the Liver building. I can't actually see anything now, Julia. I don't know about you.
No, we can see now in front of us. There must be thousands of flares going off. I think they are turning just now onto the straight stretch of the Strand. I'm being told that in our headphones because I can't even see. We can no longer see the building on the opposite side. In fact, most of the fans have disappeared into a huge cloud of red smoke.
It is. I can't. It's just complete red smoke. There's nothing. You can't see anything else. It's absolutely incredible.
I tell you what, these people have waited all day. They'll be absolutely fuming if they don't see the bus right now because everybody's let the flares off. Maybe stop letting the flares off. I don't think they can hear me.
We've got a sparkler down there as well. We've got the red flares. We've got the red flags all being flown now and really, really flapping like anything in the wind. And we should be, any moment now, we should be seeing this bus. I say we should be seeing it. We will see the outline of the bus. I might not be able to tell you who's on the bus, although I think you can take it for granted that it is the Liverpool squad. But here comes the bus, we think. Julia.
Yes, we think. We're waiting. I'm trying to see if I can hear the bus. I'm assuming we're going to hear it before we can see it. And it's done incredibly well, by the way, to stay on time. Everyone in here has been monitoring it. There are feeds inside the Cunard building that have been monitoring the bus. So every so often, we're passing the Maison now, I am being told. So the bus is literally moments away from us. The number of flares is increasing by the second. There are people in the building over the road, hanging out of the windows on the 5th floor, waving Liverpool flags. You can hear the noise just starting to build as the singing starts.
If you actually look at the building opposite us, there's people on the roof of the building opposite. They're actually viewing it from the roof. There's a balcony there right at the top. They're really high up. More fireworks now going off. I'm sure you probably don't need me to tell you that. You can probably hear them for yourself. But so many fireworks being let off from the top of the Liver building. This is incredible. This is the greatest moment of so many people's lives here today. It's right up there for me, I've got to be honest with you. As a Liverpool fan, you are witnessing history here. The 20th title is being celebrated like no other, and they're going past the Crown Plaza now, Julia.
Imagine, not just for the fans though today, imagine what it must be like being a player coming onto the Strand and seeing this all this noise and seeing this sight, the amount of flags. Say there are people on top of buildings, the scaffolding over the road on one of the buildings where there's work going on. There's people all up the scaffolding with flags and flares. I can hear a bus and some of the drones now going over the top of us, which you can probably hear. as well. So I think we're literally moments away now. I can see some of the red fireworks as well over the road about to go off. There's a huge sprinkler of fireworks going off in the crowd.
They've just gone past the Atlantic Tower, so they are actually in vision, except they're not in vision because we can't see anything because of the red smoke, but we should be able to see them at any moment now. The Liverpool squad, the victorious champions, 20 times champions of England, Liverpool Football Club. They're on the bus, they are parading the Premier League trophy in front of their adoring fans. Here they come now. I can see the stewards. They are by St Nick's Church now. So many people in the grounds of St Nick's Church. You can hear the fireworks going off. The fireworks are going off. There's plumes of red smoke coming from the top of the top of the Liver building right in front of us, and any moment now these fans are going to get a glimpse of their heroes. We're just waiting now for the bus to come past. I can see the lights of the bus. Here.
We're fortunate as well, the wind has just picked up and blown some of the flare away, so we might see it now. I can see in the distance, there we go, behind the trees, I can see some of the lights on the vehicle in front. Here we go. You can hear from the noise. Just listen to this noise.
There's that vehicle I keep telling you about, the white truck with the huge speakers on it, pumping out dance music.
Truck.
Even the guy who's driving the white truck with the music on is waving to all the crowd. And now You'll Never Walk Alone starts, and the bus is here. The bus is here. The players are waving to their adoring fans. You can just see the crowd lapping all this up as You'll Never Walk Alone plays. And the crowd take all this in, the players waving to all their fans as they go past the Royal Liver building. They're right in front of us now, the victorious Liverpool squad. And you can see some of the players filming the crowd, taking it all in. I can see Arne Slot, you can't mistake that head. You really can't mistake that head. They're waving to the crowd there, Julia.
Huge confetti cannons going on from behind the bus. They're just covering the crowd in red confetti. The players there holding up Liverpool scarves, joining in the chorus of everyone singing.
Let's just enjoy You'll Never Walk Alone. Just getting a glimpse of the Premier League trophy. I can see Virgil van Dijk on top of the bus there in a white top, a white zippy, and he's holding up the Premier League trophy to the fans on the Strand as the rest of the players all wave. And look, and he just looks so cool, doesn't he? He's the coolest
dude. He's got his shades on. I don't know. He stood right on the back of that bus, dangling that Premier League trophy off the edge of it. I don't know if that's allowed.
I'm not worried about the trophy. I'm worried about Virgil. I just don't fall, Virgil. He's singing You'll Never Walk Alone at the top of his voice. He's sort of put his head back and he's singing You'll Never Walk Alone. There's a flag on one of the buses here in memory of Peter Bacchino, I think that's Bacchino there, in memory of him. As more fireworks now go off and the people just following the bus. There's a police van and then people following the bus.
It's like a carnival now. There's a huge convoy of fans now joining the back of the bus parade with flags and fireworks. There's a football being thrown up as well. I don't know if Virgil van Dijk's going to head that. I wouldn't recommend it really off the back of the bus. But you can hear the noise as people are just joining this parade. I don't know how they're going to get anyone home.
No, this is going to take a while to clear, that's for sure. The bus has now gone past us. There is a stream of people who are, as Julia rightly says, they're joining the parade. They are on the march. They're on the march with Arna's army. I wish I was down there with them now, to be honest. It's nice to be on the balcony, but I really, you can just see it's a march through Liverpool city centre here, and people are now also walking past the Liver building and the Cunard, in between the two, and they're walking round. I think they're going to try and catch the bus
They
up.
want to try and catch it again, so they're running down towards the waterfront to loop back round the Cunard building to see if they can catch the bus again and see their heroes again. You cannot see any of the pavement or the road now right across the stand. There are that many people joining this parade. I feel like you need to go. Do you want me to hold the fort and you go?
Honestly, I can't neglect my duty. The boss will have something to say about that. I have never seen anything like this before in my life. You thought Istanbul was amazing, the 2005 parade, but I think this tops even that. There has to be 1 million people at least on the streets of Liverpool today. You can't, if from where we are now, if you look down, you can't see.
I think we may just have lost Salty and Julia there. They certainly saw most of... Oh, there we go. We're back. Guys, we're back with you. We've got you back. Yeah, carry on, Salty.
No problem at all.
You can hear there's more fireworks still going off, and the bus has already gone by us. We can't see it now at all. People are still behind the bus. More red fireworks off the front of the Liver building, on the water side now, going off over the top of the River Mersey.
It's funny because the Mersey to our left looks relatively peaceful, even though it's a choppy day, and then to our right is just pandemonium. If we're looking up to our right and looking up Water Street, but you can't see Water Street still for red smoke. The crowd now is beginning to disperse a little bit, because obviously the bus has now gone past and is now heading up to the Albert Dock. It'll be I'm now completely guessing because I can't see.
We can't see a thing.
It'll be now around the Albert Dock. So I don't know if this is a good point to hand back to you, Paul. Over and out.
Guys, you've done an amazing job. You need to lie down. Just to let you know, the bus is just coming up to the former headquarters of the White Star Line, right on the corner of James Street. Paul Salt and Julia Bolt, thank you so much for all your input today at the Cunard building. But the bus is coming very, very close now, guys, to the end of the parade. They're just coming up to the White Star building on James Street.
From memory, from the last one, because we were down on the just opposite the Albert Dock entrance where we're in, and once it got past there, it kind of sped on there. That was the end, really.
Because the official end is Blundell Street, isn't it? So, I mean, Blundell Street, literally, we were at the police headquarters last time, weren't we?
They kept you in for questioning, didn't they?
They kept us in for questioning. We eventually got out. But once it got to there, obviously, it's pretty much just an end, really.
So...
but there's more fireworks going off on top of the Mersey Travel building.
Some great aerial shots, actually, that people will see, if they're not seeing them now, we'll see later on news bulletins and social media of the city of Liverpool. You know, that fantastic waterfront that we're so lucky to have.
There's people dancing on top of the Daffodil, the boat which is recently moored up in Canning Dock. Which is now a hospitality venue. There are people dancing on the top of that at the moment as well. And the great thing is, these images are going around the world.
Well, I've just had a text from somebody in America and telling me that there's a big presidential event on. And on the television, they've got Like Him, Love Him, Loathe Him, whatever. Donald Trump is on.
Yeah.
But half the screen is taken up with and this is in America. Half the screen's taken up with Donald Trump, and the other half they're showing Liverpool. Thousands of miles away, they've got Liverpool City Centre, the Liverpool Trophy Parade. This is in America. It underlines Liverpool. They're a worldwide club, and this. These scenes are going everywhere, all around the planet.
They really are. I've just had a message in from a friend in Hong Kong, Samuel. They're watching it there. They've been celebrating, I think, for weeks. There's so many Liverpool fans in Hong Kong. My friend Andrea is watching it. Literally around the world, these images. And it's great for the city, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Well, I mean, what an advert. From a tourism point of view, what an advert for Liverpool as a destination. And we've got the Queen Queen Anne coming in as well, and mentioned earlier about
just slipped in while no one was
absolutely,
looking.
yeah. But again, you could see it on the aerial shots, and going down the Strand there, just fantastic architecture, and the buildings are fantastic, and the Premier League champions are roving round there now with the trophy about to end.
Not long to go. Not long to go for the end of the parade, and
they start picking up a little bit of pace, don't they? Once they get past the Albert Dock, there isn't that far to go, because there'll still be sort of, as you go past and opposite the Albert Dock, there's still sort of quite a bit of pavement for people to stand on, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got a caller from Belfast on the line. Brian, hiya, Brian. How are you doing?
Hi, how are you doing? I'm overjoyed listening to this coverage. I can't be in Liverpool today, but I'm very much following it. You've really, I'm not missing a thing because of the coverage. It's fantastic. I've been a lifelong Liverpool supporter. I'm 46 now, and I've been following Liverpool since I was 5.
Wow, that is great. We're just listening to some of the noise that's still going on, Brian. I mean, you're in Belfast, but your heart is in Liverpool today.
Very, 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 very much so. Physically here, but my heart is in Merseyside, and I always love coming over to Merseyside. Anytime I come over, I've a lot of friends over there, so I just want to say hello to all of them. Both my Liverpool supporting friends and my Evertonian and Tranmere supporting friends as well.
Absolutely. What got you into Liverpool in the first place, Brian?
Well, when I started following Liverpool, it was in 1983 when we were winning rings around us, and we had Bruce Grovelar and what was it? And we had lots of other players as well, and obviously there was huge Irish players, and the amount of players from Ireland that came over.
Yeah.
John Aldridge, Ray Houghton, Ronnie Whelan, of course, the great Ronnie Whelan, and of course Kenny Dalglish and Kevin Keegan. When they were playing, they were just brilliant. So I always felt a great connection to Liverpool, and and people, loads of my school friends supported Liverpool, and I've always been a lifelong supporter, and I haven't been over for matches since before COVID, but I'm hoping to get over for one or two next year.
Brilliant, Brian. Thank you so much. You go and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Can I just say one final thing?
Yeah, sure.
You were talking rightly about people who are no longer with us, but with us in spirit. And whilst today is a very joyous celebration, I would like us to remember today the people who were unlawfully killed in Hillsborough, and and their families, and those who survived the Hillsborough. And I just want to say to them, today we love you, and you'll never walk alone.
You couldn't have said it better in any other way. Brian, thank you so much for joining us today. You enjoyed the rest of your evening over in Northern Ireland. So, haven't got long of the show left to that great day at Anfield. Tottenham were the visitors. Liverpool about to take the title, inspired by Dire Straits' Sultans of Swing.
When we arrived at the stadium, all the fans that were there, you could just, looking in their eyes, see how much it meant to them. And I think the players felt it, everyone felt it during the game as well, that it was impossible for us not to get that point or not to get that win today.
You get a shiver in the dark, it's raining in the park, but meantime,
James Maddison. This will be an outswinger. In it goes now high towards the far post, and the header down is in, and Tottenham have taken the lead. The header from Dominic Solanke, former Liverpool player, and Tottenham have the lead.
Feel alright when you hear the music ring.
Salah in space now, over on the far side, can run it. Udogie gets the low ball in towards Dominic Solanke, across to Dion! Oh, the flag has gone up on the far side. It's not going to count. Well, this is close.
This might get overturned.
VAR are having a look at this. So is this the moment when Liverpool draw level? What's the decision? The referee blows the whistle, and it's a goal. And Liverpool have equalised, and now Luis Diaz can celebrate. Tell over on the far side to Gray, but he's not going to get there. Liverpool win it back. Here's McAllister who hits it. Pick that out. What a strike. Alexis McAllister puts Liverpool in front.
Check out Guitar George. He knows all the chords. But it's strictly rhythm, he doesn't want to make it cry or sing. play his thing.
McAllister with the corner, low flat one. After all that, it wasn't a good one, but here's Cody Gakpo. Gakpo, yeah! He found the space somehow inside the penalty area. He kept his composure and he just calmly slotted it past the goalkeeper into the far corner of the net.
He can play the honky tonk like anything. Saving it up Friday night with the Sultans, with the Sultans of swing.
Here's Szoboszlai. He's got Salah one way, he's got Diaz the other. McAllister short there with him. Szoboszlai picks out Salah inside the penalty area. Mo Salah, real chance. Oh, yes! Mo Salah wraps it up, takes the acclaim of the cup, and a goal worthy to win a title.
They don't give a damn about any trumpet playing band. It ain't what they call rock and roll. And the Sultans, yeah, the Sultans, they play Creole. Creole.
Alexander-Arnold trying to get forward. It may fall for Jota, whose first touch almost a goal. Alexander-Arnold across towards Salah. It's in. The flag stays down, and Mo Salah, almost apologetically, raises his hands, checking for possible offside. It might be an own goal anyway. It is an own goal. Still we wait. It's a goal. Liverpool lead by 5 goals to 1. The 4 minutes are just about up. It's going to be party time. The full-time whistle is blown. And with it, confirmation that Liverpool are league champions for the 20th time.
And then the man steps right up to the microphone.
How does it feel? It feels great, but I don't think I want to say a lot. The only thing I can do now is send my appreciation to Jürgen. So there we go. Jürgen Klopp! Ja, la, la, la. Jürgen Klopp! Ja, la, la, la.
We are the Sultans. We are the Sultans of swing.
He's down, he's emotional, he's down on the ground in celebration. It means so much to these Liverpool players. It's the culmination of so much hard work. But they've dominated this Premier League season, and they now will be crowned champions.
You see so many fans already in red outside, getting ready from early on, and you just want to get the job done. And I'm very, very happy that we did. And when the moment is there that I can lift the trophy in front of our beautiful supporters, then I think I will be very emotional.
Yeah, you have been listening to BBC Radio Merseyside, and we've been following an historic day in the history of Liverpool Football Club. Liverpool are the champions of England, and today the Premier League trophy has been taken on a 10-mile route around the streets of the city. History has been made today, and you've been part of that history by watching on the streets and by listening here on the radio as well. This programme has been made possible with the hard work of Mike Hughes and Ian Kennedy, Chris Coughlin and Helen Bamford-Wakefield, Helen Jones and Henry Liston, Claire Bryan and Phil Munns, Julia Bold and Paul Salt, Carl Woodward, James Wilson, Jermaine Foster, James Dawson, and many, many others as well. We really, really hope you've enjoyed the show today, and we want to thank you for listening to the show today. And I tell you what, just maybe, we could do it all again next season.
Walk through a storm, hold your head up high, and don't
At the end of a storm, there's a golden sky and the sweet silver